Good morning, everybody. How are we? Probably a few of you waiting for that ad to get through. So, just letting you know, start typing. I'll get to it. Give me just a second. I'm going to pull up. You know what I should do is I should pull up the timer. Be very silly if I did not use my own time. My sprints. It's fine. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, I forget this one doesn't have the 10-minute or 10-second countdown. That seemed a silly thing to do. All right. Hello. Good morning. How is everyone this morning? How are we doing on day 2 of the Amazing Readathon? It's been a day. It's been an interesting 36 hours? Can I do math? 35 probably. Anyways, I may have shirked all responsibilities yesterday to read, which I may pay for today, but it's fine. It's fine. Hello, Amal. Still finishing Delicate Balance. How many days approximately? So math-wise, Brianna's saying 2 to 3. Because there's 30 days in, I almost said May. There's 30 days in June. And we do have face-off in the middle of that. So, it won't be 3 exactly. And also she likes to shake things up sometimes. So 2 to 3 is what she's been saying in the Discord. Hello, Shay. Going to be here for a few before I have to head off to work. God bless you. Ivy, hello. I don't think the next one just dropped. Yeah, basically you have as long as you need to finish that leg. You just will not be able to start the next one until you finish that one. So, if I, for some reason, decide not to read the last 100 pages of my book, this leg, I cannot move on to whatever leg 2 is until I have finished it. So that's all it is. Or I decide to DNF it past 51%. If that's what, you're not enjoying the book, you can DNF it at 51% and count what you read. Hello, Charm Venus. Hi. Hoping to finish my term. Me too. I might. Let's see, how many, wait, I'm not, that's a hard way to do math. Why don't I just do the math where the numbers are in front of me without me having to search through the pages and potentially spoil myself? We've already managed a 322. So I've got 70-ish pages, maybe high 60s, something like that, left. So I might be able to finish it in an hour. I don't think it'll happen, but I might be able to finish it in the first sprint, at which point I will pick something up for sightseeing. Probably something short. Julie! Hello, reading and cleaning out my house today. We're not going to talk about cleaning. My laundry is still sitting in the basket from yesterday. From when we were talking about it. Yeah, yesterday. Hello, Ash. Welcome. Hello, Miss Tiggy. My Kindle says I have 2 hours, 19 minutes left of my Toronto book prompt. Love it. Hoping to finish it quicker than that. Very nice. My Kindle I've always tried to be faster. Yeah, I feel like my Kindle doesn't always have the most accurate time because it cannot track the time that my eyes are actually on the page. I can only track the amount of time that the page is up. So if I'm not being fast about reading or I'm being distracted by Discord, which is what's mostly happening, yes, hello. Yeah. I always love especially at the beginning. Does anyone else love watching that number go down? Because it'd be calculating reading speed. And you're like, ha, ha, ha. Just wait. And you actually start reading it. Hello, Annika. Joining with some studying. Final exam this semester. Woof. Good luck with that. It's weird. Is it weird I've already finished a sightseeing prompt? Started another one. And I have another one planned. Being 4 pages. Okay. No, it is not weird. Listen, we love fast readers here. We love fast readers on this channel. I'm apparently not one of them. It is very funny when you're the fastest reader of the people you know, and then you learn that some people can finish a book a day, and they're yeah, you're just wow. But yeah, I think every team is lucky to has at least one person who's super speedy with their reading. at this point. So, hello, Lynn. I will be listening to The Farthest Shore. Hi, Kay. Hello, Pauline. Hello. Hello, finished Home is Where the Bodies Are. Mind-blowing emoji. Love it. Hello. Hoping to finish my third sightseeing books on Hopstopper. Hold on. Let me get some caffeine in there. I may have stayed up way too late, like way past my bedtime reading role-playing, so I have not been up very long. Currently reading Tower of Nero. I need to read that. Hello, Brianna. Saying hi on the way to Pride Day. Have so much fun reading. Yes, have fun at Pride. Hoping to finish a book today. Good. Currently reading It Starts With Us. Interesting. Currently sitting on my balcony reading a psalm for the. I'm so jealous. I can't. We've gotten to the point in the year that you can't really read outside comfortably past like 9 a.m. Roughly 100 pages into The Will of the Many. Very nice. Have fun at Pride. Reading The Lake of Lost Girls. 58%. I can read numbers. Hello, Michaela. Doing some housework this morning and listening to the third Roswell book. I should probably do some housework today once I finish my book. The book's got to get finished first. Like it doesn't even like Amazing Readathon is not even factoring into that. I just need to finish this book. If you guys haven't seen, I'm having such a good time with my first read. Like I really picked the right one to read for my first book of the readathon. It's just I'm slowly convincing everyone to read it like I did with Little Thieves last year. Hello, reading Fireheart Tiger. Hi. Ooh, I need to read Sadie. Hello, Alex. Also reading the Psalm for the Wild, but that is on my list of books to get to at some point. Because I can get it through Hoopla pretty quick. I think I actually might have already checked it out from Hoopla because I definitely went through all of my like favorites on Hoopla and just like, okay, this one looks short, this one looks short, this one looks short. So, hello, we've got some sci-fi representation. We've got a lot of sci-fi people here. Still reading The Hammer of God in order to get to that's book 2 in the Magnus Chase series, right? That's a good series. I like that series. Second sightseeing book. Nice. Hi, Kay. No, wait, I already said hello to you. Again, I just started the caffeine. I need to stop scrolling social media and start my sightseeing book. I just need to get to where I can start a sightseeing book. We'll see. Like, if I can get to a sightseeing book, I might be able, because I'm going for the 500 first for that's my goal is to do a 500-point sightseeing for every team I'm on. And then I'll just kind of, if I need to read more, I'll go down the list of the prompts. Maybe I can find an audiobook that'll fit that. Although I do have a manga back there that would fit one of the prompts. And I know it's one of the harder prompts. So Ivy, trying to cram, listening for the live before my library conference tomorrow. I definitely have put my Kindle on airplane mode so books wouldn't go back to the library so I could finish them. Hello, Serena. Yeah, no. Now I know exactly who. So fun fact, she's had that longer, and I believe she's part of the reason why there was a 3 in nerd instead of an E. But I know exactly which channel you're talking about, and I have seen her videos. I didn't go too deeply into them to see how bad it got, but trying to make some progress on my Toronto book, The Miseducation of Cameron Post. Last 131 pages of Breasts and Eggs. Okay. Look at you go, Vanessa. 4th book already for the readathon. Yes, we do love all read. We support all reading paces. And if you have a problem, because I know that goes on Twitter a lot. If you have a problem with people who read fast, what are you doing here? Let people read the way they want to read. I'll fight. I will fight people for you if they give you a hard time for reading fast. As long as you're reading the book and not saying, oh, here, I did this. Like, read the book. Do it. I can finish the book a day if that's all I was doing. See, I say that, and that could be all I'm doing. And my focus just doesn't work. It doesn't work anymore. Like I've read 1, 2, and 3 books already today. So good God, Storm, look at you go. I was also up way too late. I had to see the enemy. I knew there was a specific scene coming. Oh, in role playing, I knew there was a specific scene coming, and I was like, I cannot sleep until I've gotten to this scene. Trying to decide between role playing by Kathleen Yardley. Yes, I will vote for that. Or Yearning for Her by Tiffany Roberts. I might have to check out Yearning for Her because I'm a big fan of Yearning. So I'm voting role playing because I think it's going to be next for me. Sounds like a great time. It's not just a good time, it's also funny. Like there are places where I definitely almost woke my dad up last night. Into the Lives of Puppets. And in the part where oh God. She is repeatedly described as petite. I believe, I don't know if I would count the dude, although he is like heavier set. I just haven't seen it described as that in the book. He's very burly lumberjack type. So we'll see you soon, Eva. Stabby ghosts are here. Speaking of, let me know, actually, you know what? Let's do a poll. I would love to know, like, leave an emoji if you can for your team. If you can't leave an emoji because, like, you're typing on your keyboard and, like, I respect that because I definitely still do several of, like, the old school emojis when I'm on my keyboard because I'm too lazy to deal with YouTube and there. So I want to see who all is here. So leave an emoji for your team. Nikki said I finished my Toronto book at 4:30 a.m. Take this hailstorm. Where the Ground Girls go. The time machine. Does your mug have a hole in it? So my mother got this for me as a joke because this side says, I'm left-handed. What's your superpower? Because I'm left-handed. And then the other side says, warning, use of this mug in a right-handed manner could be hazardous to your clothes. Here's the thing, though. If I cover the hole with my lip, we're fine. I just would forget to cover the hole. So, yes, you are all contributing. I cannot stress how much is like just so much of this retelling is just do your best. Do the best you can, and it will be enough. So, I'm more jealous than anything since I'm a slow writer. My partner reads so fast. Yeah. Wondering if I could. Okay. So basically, like it's a cost benefit analysis that you have to do here when it comes to transportation, because you have 3 options. There's a free option for anyone who runs out of GRC, although we are way too early in the readathon for that to be a thing. There is the middle option, which if you take the middle option, which will be a train, a boat, a car, whatever makes the most sense for where we're going. That one, if you take that option every time, you will have enough GRC to get you there, but it doesn't do anything for your page count. That's just going to be your page count as it is. If you're walking, by the way, your page count is cut in half. However, if you fly, your page count will get doubled. So you are spending more GRC, but you are potentially, like, you're going to be getting more points for that. So I know last year Purple Team had a few times that we were like, okay, we're doing terribly. Everybody fly. So, like, and that pulled us out of last place at least. It was really funny when my team got like that second last place and they were like, oh, maybe our strategy isn't working. I was like, wow, we've been telling you this so much. But yeah, it's just basically a cost benefit analysis. There are ways to earn back the GRC, the general readathon currency, if you read host favorites. And some people are doing that. Like that, I have a bunch of host faves on my list, so that I will be able to contribute as much. And I mean, mine is a bit different because I don't have one strategy. I'm just going into each team and kind of getting an idea of what their strategy is, and honoring that. But like, yeah, it's a cost benefit analysis. Like if your team you feel like your team is struggling, or you feel like, especially if you have like a big book, that's a good time to fly. I think last year we had a couple people that like they were just trying to get caught up, so they did like a really short book that was like 100 pages, and they walked to save the GRC because they were behind. Like, so it's just, you just have to kind of feel out where your team is, how much you think you need the points, how many points you think you can get with the book, because like it doesn't make as much sense to use the plane with like a 100-page book than with not 100, like with a 500-page book. So Heartstopper's not really that hard. Quick read, yes, I know. Heartstopper is so cute and quick. Did our June video this sprint? Love it. Do it. I don't like. She's definitely not plus size on the cover. I mean, she's not skinny, but she's not plus size. And she's not described as plus size. So I could have missed it though. That's, if somebody knows better, let me know. I think I need to read some more of it. Ooh, look at that, sci-fi, romance, yay, romance. We got some dragons, yes. More spaceships, yes. More people. Look at all of that. My God, that's so many spaceships, Francesca. I love it. More romance and stabby ghosts. Here for a bit. Ooh, I was gonna go to Barnes and Noble and buy this book, but my book Barnes and Noble doesn't have it. Got more dragons. I mean, the dragons are terrifying. Look at all of you. Look, oh my God. I'm scared already. Oh my God, that's wild. The unicorn. I agree. I liked it. I mean, I will never say no to a dragon, but I also love unicorns. I was a horse girly. The unicorns are the superior fantasy creature. They can heal you. Look at all. Wow, loving. Oh my God. Look at all y'all. Oh, there we go. We got some Team Lit fic. Romance. Another good thing to read. Remember, we all have different likes. Certain says I don't have children at the moment. My job is flexible, and we all have different formats. Yeah, that's the same for me. Like, I work from home, and I work for myself. So, like, we did just get a new client. So at some point, I will have to go out and see a client this month. But yeah, more ghosts, more romance. Yes, just have fun. This is for fun. If it is stressing you out, feel free to take a step back. Like, we do not want anyone having, a nervous breakdown or a mental health crisis because of the readathon. We want you to have fun and just however you need to participate. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, look at all of that. Whew. Love it. Yes, lefty. I'm the only lefty in my family, and I'm also the only short person in my family. So, like, people wonder if I'm actually related. Yes, Team Fantasy. Team Litfic, look at you. Oh, you guys, we got some Litfic. I was worried there for a minute. Look at you. Look at you. Freaking historical fic. Shelter, beautiful. You guys, I asked for emojis, and you guys understood the assignment. I love it. I only own footage for it. You know what? And if that's what you're going to read, go ahead and do it. I don't know what your, I'm sorry, Lynn, I don't remember what your library situation is. I definitely know, like, it's rough if you can't get the books. And a lot of them are by LGBT plus authors. And I know that, especially in the United States, there are a lot of libraries that don't stock that. I know for a fact that Brianna's doesn't. So, like, she has to get a library card out of state. Hello, good morning. I own more, but I've already read them. I might read. Listen, I reread my own host fave last year because so many people were reading it. I was like, listen, I will buddy read it with you. I've got another host, one of what would have been on my faves this year. I think it was on my faves last year, actually. There were a lot of blue books on my faves last year. I regret that. Anyways, yeah, I have another buddy read of a former fave that I've been meaning to reread the entire series since the last book broke me. Yeah. Oh, right. My mom can read like 2 or 3 books a day if she set her mind to it, and I'm the one who can sit and read in a day and make it a halfway. Audiobooks are a godsend. And like, they are still reading. I will fight. I have a black belt, and I will fight you if you want to tell me audiobooks are not reading. Getting too pedantic there. You are not you, Beth. I'm sure you're an audiobook stan, obviously, but like, the Twitter fights that I have walked away from. It's slightly thick, no six pack. I don't know. Yeah, but it's almost like I wouldn't. But again, I could be wrong. If the author says somewhere else, it wouldn't be the first time we had someone skinny on the cover and they weren't skinny in the book. Beautiful. Hey, Beth. Haven't seen you in a while. Hey, Jen. Yes, all good fun. Ooh, the honeys is a good one. All right, got the assignment. I love it, the unicorns. I think fantasy assignment are morning people and the stabby ghosts are night owls. Oh, I am a perpetually exhausted pigeon. That's what I am, and that's on chronic illness. Gotta love it. Wait, Julie, are you in my chat? Why haven't I seen you? Oh, I want to be on everyone's team all at the same time. It's going to be so hard to be switching teams. I've just thought about that. I was like, oh my God, what am I going to do? I'm not going to be able to talk to these people. I'm going to have to talk to new people, which is great. But also, I want to talk to these people. We have any fun? I don't think I can read any host face because I'm not in the US. Yeah, that's hard. All right, bye, Shay. Yeah. Sci-fi can be especially if you like some of the weirder sci-fi, that can be hard. Where are we at time? I'm keeping a track of the time. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna sightsee around Toronto with an audiobook as I clean my house. I told everyone, I was like, so I'm gonna go sightseeing, and then as soon as I finish this book, if seeing a library counts as sightseeing, because I feel like it does. I feel like if it's not your library, it counts, right? Right? Yeah. I'm mostly okay now. It's not as bad as when I was a kid, but like having your body constantly annoyed at itself is exhausting. I'm really hoping my allergies do not act up this month because they take me out. If like the eczema goes bye, you won't see me for 2 days. I listen to audio. Yes, amazing. Hello. Yeah. I was in college. Again, I'm in so much of a better place than I was in my 20s. Like, there was some stuff that I figured out that was like life-changing, and also changing my diet was a deal. But I remember being in college and being like, why do I have to take so many more naps than my friends? And I had to be like, Margaret, your body is continually angry at you. Constantly, your allergies are always acting up, your asthma's always acting up, you're not breathing correctly. Of course you're tired. I wish I had known the phrase rest is productive in my 20s. Hello, we have a friend.
Ari was very concerned that you were alone. She was like, Margaret is all alone.
I was like, Margaret's never alone on sprints.
Margaret is alone quite often, actually.
I'm gonna get on with her right now. She was like, she's all alone.
I will be honest, I do sprints a lot because I want to hang out with. Oh, look at that! Because it's how I hang out with friends, but also I'm very comfortable being by myself. So
I also just finished lunch or breakfast, brunch, whatever, and was like, oh no, Margaret's by herself. Must join in.
Yeah, I read through the Discord and I was like, oh, everybody's telling Margaret they can be in comments. And I was like, so I looked at Ryan because he had to go home. And I looked at Ryan and I was like, well, if you're going home, I guess I'll get on. I'm going to get on with Margaret. And he just kind of looked at me and I was like, she's alone. So
we're doing well. We've got some really good conversationalists in the chat today. So y'all are killing it.
Sure, you can say hi. It's Jess and Margaret. Come say hi.
Why are the comments down there?
Because that's where comments go.
We're almost at the end of the comments, and then never mind.
Right
I said that, and then we had like 20 more come in. So you know what?
Hi, Ari.
Oh,
your hair is
someone
looking.
yell at me to do laundry, by the way, at some point today. I have to do laundry because I'm out of clothes.
Sure, take it that way.
So.
Take it. Are you checking out?
What are y'all? Oh, I've got the wrong thing up. What are y'all up to? What's going on with you?
I'm going to finish the gunslinger today.
It does not taste like
Yeah.
cherry.
I only have
Nice.
like this much left.
Very.
It says my audiobook says 2 hours. So we're going to finish this and then I think I might move on to the second book because I have the second book too.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I mean, if it's working for you, go for it. Whatever keeps you reading.
I mean, I'm a little bit confused as to what's going on, but it's King. You know what I'm saying?
You're not supposed to know.
I'm just like riding the wave. Like I said in my little vlog clip last night that like it feels like a 5-star to me, even though I'm not 100% sure what's happening.
Yeah.
Like I'm engaged, but there's just pieces. And I'm not the only person because Christina is also reading this with me, and she finished yesterday, and she was like, I might need cliff notes because I'm like, she was like, I will follow stuff and then I get a little bit lost. And I was like, yeah, me too.
You know, that's what explainer videos on YouTube are for. But like some of the best 5 stars are like, I have no idea what happened, but it was good.
Like, I don't really understand what's going on. You know, people are dying. That's about all that I know.
Mom, can you say right now?
But that's fine.
You have to.
I love it.
That
What are you up to this morning, Jess?
I've been awake for like an hour, so bonus. And I decided it was time for breakfast, so I made blueberry pancakes, and I just made the whole box because I'll need breakfast this week. One of my nephews is staying this week. He's 10. He likes pancakes. That kid is like this big around, and he eats everything, and he doesn't grow. He's like the size of kids in kindergarten. He has like, I don't know what the disorder is, but he just doesn't grow. Like he just doesn't.
Yeah.
He's so tiny. But he eats everything. Like he'll eat an entire frozen pizza for lunch, and then like 2 hours later, it's like, I'm hungry. I don't understand the metabolism of this child.
How old is he?
10.
10. He's also probably, some of that is probably getting stored away for later growth spurts potentially.
Yeah, we hope there's more growth happening. But yeah,
he's still got like, I think boys keep growing into their like 21.
Yeah, they have a while to keep growing. Yeah. But yeah, so I just made the whole box because I was like, if I don't eat them for breakfast this week, I know someone who will. And now I'm gonna read. I'm gonna start reading finally.
Ooh, have you decided what book you're reading?
Team Fantasy voted for me to read Daughter of No Worlds by Carissa Broadbent.
Ooh, interesting. You'll have to let me know how that is.
I indeed will.
Love it. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, people are very excited to see you and excited to see Ari. More team romance. Hello, Allie. Oh, I'll be finishing my audiobook for like 1 minute and start picking and reading a sightseeing book. Beautiful. Started strong and just kept getting better. More hello. Laundry reminder bot activated. You know what? Let's just do this. Too. Let's do this. I'm going to set an alarm on my phone. Put the fucking laundry in. Let's see. What time is it? It's noon. Does noon sound good? I think noon sounds good.
That's in 30 minutes.
It is in 30 minutes. Hopefully we'll be in a sprint by then. I have a timer on here that was bring plants in. Did I bring the plants in? I don't know.
When was the timer from?
I don't know because it doesn't tell me when I set the timer. Put laundry in because today is Sunday, which means I'm supposed to change my bed. I just made it because I was like, I don't want it to look gross, but I'm supposed to change my bed on Sundays. And all of my sheets are dirty. So I got to wash those so I can change my bed so that I don't end up itchy in the middle of the night. It's fun.
It's a good plan.
Hello. Team Genfic, y'all are like small but mighty. I love it. You and Team Sci-Fi both had big growth spurts between 18 and 20. I got another inch. I think I went from 4'11" to 5 foot between like 18 and 21. Younger brother is the same. He can eat anything.
A little bit.
Good on him. Yep. I'm the only lefty, and I mean, the fact that I am short is linked to health issues as a child, so, and medications that I had to take if I wanted to keep breathing.
Yeah, he's same way. Like I think his box of pills that he brought with him for the week, there's like 7 bottles. So
yeah, because we used to blame it on my dad's mom because she was very petite. I can't tell you that from my own personal experience, but everyone that knew her was like, yeah, Margaret seems a lot like her. But then, like, I think 5 years ago, I bought some Flonase, and I bought like the child's Flonase because it was the exact same medication, but like $5 cheaper. Like same dosage, same everything. And it does have a big disclaimer. Do not use for more than 3 months with a child without talking to your doctor. And the main ingredient of Flonase is also the main ingredient in Advair, which I've been taking since I was 8. So
it's a little more than 3 months.
yeah, that's a little more than 3 months. And I need it to breathe, unfortunately. So I've gotten to the point like I can't if I don't take it, I can't breathe properly. Like I can manage, but I'm wheezing the entire time. I didn't know you had a black. So yes, in before I went off to college, my mom got me involved in a martial art called Choi Kwando. Which I mean, there's a whole history with how what our school did, and we split off. But yeah, I had a black belt, or have a black belt that I earned when I was in college. So that was my main form of physical activity in college. All right. What are we? Do we want to do? We're here for a bit, I think. So do we want to do an hour-long sprint to get started?
I'm here for the ride.
Sure.
I love how we're always like, what do you guys think? And then everyone's like, whatever you want. Great. Thank you for taking that decision off of my shoulders.
I'll be like, well, do we want to do like spin for a sprint time? Do we want to do an hour? Usually it's Ari in the background. She's like, 45 minutes. And then she just chooses.
I say 6,000 hours. The only time I ever care is like if I have something that I need to do that I like don't want to do on screen, and I'm like, someone's like half hour, and I'm like, can we do an hour so I have more time to do the thing I need to do? Otherwise, I don't really care.
An hour is also good for like when you want to make food.
You told me to put more cream.
All right, we got one. We've got at least 2 votes for the hour. 6,000 hours sounds like a plan. Oh, we got more. We got more votes. Okay, the hour it is. Okay, give me just a second. We're gonna make this so that it is.
You put the perfect Ari. Good job.
Hold on, my background did not do what I wanted it to do.
Full coffee for me.
Okay, can you bring me a towel though? Because you got coffee on the outside of the cup.
Where is?
I'm not really. My hands are.
Can you grab me like a shirt or a towel?
Timer is linked down below in the description box if anyone wants to like actually kind of zoom. Actually, you know what? Hold on, because there's 3 of us, so that actually works out really well for this thing. If anyone wants to zoom in, like study the bottom, although I did see some people have been paying attention to some things there. Feel free to drop theories in the comments. I will definitely see some of them. I might do something with those theories.
She might eyeball them.
I've been trying I want to go in and like eyeball emoji all of them. And I'm like, okay, but if I do that and I forget one, what happens? Or I miss one? Like, because I'm not tagged in these. So, but yeah, I'm paying attention to I'm pulling a little Taylor Swift, paying attention to the theories. So, all right, let's go in 3, 2, 1. Mute your mics. Flight AMZ 105 to Toronto. Welcome back, everybody. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Anyways, I didn't get much reading done. I will be fully honest. There was a lot of texting the group chat. The besties are getting the lowdown on this book. So I read 4 pages. It's fine. How did everyone else do?
I wish I could read this and I could tell you, but I'm not sure. Let's look here.
What is reading? I don't know her.
Readers who read? Booktubers who read? Impossible. Frauds, all of us.
We just spend an hour sending gifts to people about how a book is making us feel. We don't actually read it.
Yep.
Right.
Updating Goodreads or Storygraph or something.
I did some updating vlog clips that I meant to do yesterday and never got to. And then read to chapter 3 of Dark.
Right. I mean, that's more than I got done. In my defense, I have to search for the gifts now because my phone updated and will no longer give me the GIF keyboard. Like I can't do GIFs on Amazon, not on Instagram anymore, or this one.
That's awful.
So we have a Zoe. Hello. How are you?
I am fantastic.
Ooh, and how are you liking your book?
I am loving it. It's my 3rd time rereading The Rage of Dragons. And then I read the sequel once, and I just found out that it's going to be like another year before the 3rd book comes out because he's got a lot of life stuff going on. Why did I do this to myself?
Understandable, but still.
I know. It's like the reader part of me is like, give me it now. And the writer part of me is like, take your time. We know how much it sucks. Like,
yep. I am a big fan of letting authors write in the timeline that they can write, especially considering how many have to have day jobs.
Exactly.
But also, you get to the end of that book and you just want to yeet yourself off of something.
Exactly. And like it ended in such a cliffhanger. And like so many big things happened. And I'm like, I knew they were going to happen. I was right. I need to know what comes next. And now 2025. So
bad. That was me when I read Little Thieves last year, or Painted Devils last year, because I was like, I know it's going to be 2 years till we get the next book, and yet I cannot wait. And then that ending came in, and I was like, fuck my life.
That's why I haven't read it. After Little Thieves last year, for the Amazing Readathon, I was like, no, I'm not doing this to myself again. I'm waiting to read the
I will be honest, I would wait until the end of the year or beginning of next year to read Painted Devils because it's
excellent. Let me get that down. I'm actually gonna put this in my agenda right now so I don't forget.
I think Leandra and I have talked about doing a read along for it next year. So I'm definitely doing one. Whether or not Leandra will be participating is entirely up to what Leandra's life looks like.
I mean, Margaret and I have been waiting for the next book since 2021. So
I was like, that wasn't that long ago though. 2021, like that's not. It's like June 2024 now. Surprise!
I can't even be mad about it because I know how traumatic Shadow was, and like all of like her entire life around that period. I was like, I can't blame you.
They were going to release it this year, but then they decided they wanted to finish off and by they I mean the publisher. The publisher decided they wanted to publish the last book in the other series first.
Luminaries?
Yeah, the Luminaries. So that's coming out later this year.
Yes, I have it
pre-ordered. And then 2025 will be the next book in Witchlands, which I think she said has been done for like 6 months or something. But
Susan, do you need a babysitter? Do you need someone to come clean your house? Like, I will come be a live-in maid? What do you need? I will sell my soul to you for that book.
I need it. I have all of the needs.
Yeah, no, I'm planning on rereading that series probably towards the end of this year because I think I had heard that 2020, like I see her posting about it in her newsletter. So I'm like, it's happening soon, and I may need some time to get through these books. But
I know the date, just don't remember it.
yeah, I'm sure I have. I just looked up to see what the date for Word of Demons was, and I'm like, there's no date on Goodreads. That's rude. Because I will time when I read the second book because I enjoyed the first book so much, and I'm like, but should I wait? Probably need to read the first book anyways. Reread. Anyways, Neva, how do we do on your end?
Sorry, I couldn't find my cursor. I did not read.
Did not read.
Ari said something hilarious, and so I ended up being on the phone because the boyfriend left, and she said something really funny. So,
no. Sometimes you got to do that.
I mean, I can say it, but I don't know if Margaret wants me to cuss on her channel.
You can. Go ahead. It's fine. I cuss on my channel all the time.
So I don't know if this is just like a country thing, but like we call like the middle seat, like in a bench seat in a truck, we call it the bitch seat, right? So Ari, he said, I want to go to the store with you tomorrow. And I said, well, unfortunately, there's not enough room in the truck because my brother is going to go to the store also. And she said, well, just let me ride in the asshole seat. But she meant the bitch seat.
I mean,
and I basically had the same reaction as Margaret. I wasn't sure if I laughed or so I laughed. And then I said, you mean the bitch seat? And she said, yeah, that. And I said, okay, well, let's not say asshole, but also no.
Honestly, kids swearing shouldn't be as funny as it is.
It shouldn't. It really should not. You never know. Ari doesn't just like cuss to cuss. Like she always uses cuss words like in the correct way.
Iconic.
And so whenever she does it, I never know what I'm supposed to do. My brain like short circuits for a second because I'm like, I know that, you know, the politically correct thing would be to tell her not to say it, but also like it's funny to me. And also she uses it correctly, so I feel like scolding her for using it correctly is rude.
Yeah,
go ahead.
No, I was gonna. You probably have more experience. I theoretically thought through what I would do, but you've probably got experience.
Well, we've always said that, like, because Kurt and I swear a lot. I mean, I've never said a curse word in my whole life, not one. But we've always said that, like, if the kids are swearing, as long we're gonna tell them that's like there's a time and a place, and if you use it in the correct context, that's one thing. If you're at school and you're just dropping F-bombs, like that's not okay. Luckily, they're still toddlers, and we've got time. But my middle one, the only one that talks right now, yesterday I was at the table, and I did something stupid, and I was like, "Oh, damn!" And he looks at me, he goes, "Damn!" in his little high-pitched 2-year-old voice, and I was like,
"That's so funny."
Myself.
I've already thought through, like, I'm going to institute a you can cuss as much as you want in the house rule.
Yes.
We cannot cuss at our friend's house unless the parents say it, like you got to be aware of what other people feel.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, no.
So, kind of, it'll kind of be like how my mother did Santa Claus with us.
Yeah. That's kind of the rule here, too, because, like, my brother plays, like World of Warcraft and like League of Legends, like he cusses a lot. Like literally, I apologize all the time. I feel like people don't hear it, but he will be like yelling and like cursing people's mothers and stuff. Like it's ridiculous.
Crossing the line.
And so sometimes Ari will like, what does this mean? And then she'll repeat what he said, and I'm like, that's not great. Don't go to school saying the words. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna say them in the house, fine. But like, just don't. I don't need a call from school because you called somebody a dickwad or something. Like, I don't need that in my life. Thank you so much.
The book I'm reading described a boss as a dick punch, and I had to stop and laugh for like 5 minutes at that. It was very funny. So, okay, let's check in. Hello, Tina. Yeah, we have questions about that. That was a last year's subtle, not so subtle hint to check the FAQ. So, I'll give you guys that one for free. Happy Sunday. Yes, team here reading El Paciente by Juan Gomez Prado. Nice. Will not confirm or deny. Got some hello. It is. Uh-oh. I believe this was in regards to your cousin or your nephew, Jess. Wait until he's a teen.
I assume so, yeah.
Yes, we do all go to the same destination. So, no. Anything that is team related will go into your team's announcements. It will not go in the general announcement. If it's in the general announcement, everybody knows it.
Yes.
And if it's just team related, don't share team secrets and team things into other ones.
Just
zip it.
I don't know if it will matter this year, but like last year, it killed our team because people thought we were doing well. But the team that won last year, which was a red team, won because people didn't realize how well they were doing until the end.
Yeah.
Like, I think people figured it out about 2 or 3 legs away from the end, and it was too late to stop them by that point.
Yeah, we were fully Delulu in Purple Land.
Everyone thought we were winning, including our team, and all 3 of us are like, no.
The number of times I had to be like, guys, Rihanna is sending me vague and threatening texts. I'm scared, and they ignored it.
Honestly, it felt like back when I used to play soccer as a kid, and everyone else is running around, and I was literally the one that was picking dandelions in, like, on the other side of the field. That was the purple team. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Everyone else running through puddles, I would run around them, just doing my own damn thing. That was the purple team.
Yeah, we placed last like 3 times.
Yeah, like every time. And they're like, but we're winning. And I'm like, how do you math that? Like, what delusional land do you live in?
Yeah. That was hilarious. And then people were sabotaging us because they thought we were doing really well. And I was just like,
we were doing so shit. And then people just kicked us while we were down. You know, I think it's people that have a grudge against the purple lovers, like purple people in general.
Listen, we grew up in a world where it was just hard to find purple things. That's just, we did. So they would put it. We appreciate it. We are having such a blast. Oh, reading outside of what I normally choose are Rise Under the Sea. Nice. I'm gonna go. Welcome. This was like a while ago, but welcome. Thank you. Some hellos. Hey, Ryan. We got another Stabby Ghost. 3rd sightseeing book. Very nice. Yeah, people who are using novellas are doing good. Guess who hasn't started? I mean, Heather, you read so many books yesterday. So many books. You read more books than I did, for sure. I haven't even read, but I'm doing work. It happens. Trying to get ahead this week before travel plans. Okay. Nice. Oh no, not the Kindle freezing. Another trip. I'm not saying shit. You do with it what you will. The information is there. and you can come to the conclusion you want to come to. Whether or not it is correct, time will tell. Hello, Jillian. Got 50% in the furthest shore. 140 pages. Beautiful, 63%. Mute us. I'm only 10 pages from the end. Mute us. Finish.
Finish him.
Is that a good thing, Bookatarian, or is that a bad thing? Like, is this like we wanted to go into it and be horrified, or we occasionally like being horrified, or was this oh shit, what have I gotten myself into?
Asking the real questions.
That was me with Stephen Graham Jones. I like started My Heart as a Chainsaw, and I remember being like, oh god, what have I gotten myself into?
With a title like that, you gotta know. You got
like. I knew it was going to be bloody and gory. I underestimated how much I was going to like it.
And that's when you book a therapy appointment for yourself, and you're like, there's something going on here.
Unfortunately,
every time I read a dark romance, I'm like, I think I enjoyed this too much, and I need professional help.
Unfortunately, the only therapists in my area that take my insurance are who I used to work for.
That's
yeah. Like the only person I would have actually trusted at that place, like not that I don't like it, but like was my direct boss or one of my direct bosses. 50%, 180 pages. Ooh, we've got a sightseeing prompt for Team Fantasy. Nice.
Yeah.
I guess I'm supposed to be like, no, bad, don't do it, Team Fantasy. I don't know who was here last night, but like when I'm on your team, I will be on your team, and when I'm not, I'm shit talking the entire time, just so everyone knows.
I mean, honestly, I'm the same way. I'm like, if I'm on your team, we're teammates. But as soon as I'm on a different team, we're no longer teammates. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's.
Go find a child. I will be back in a hot second.
Okay, find the child.
Find the child? I thought you had 3. You need another one?
You know, they sometimes go in some weird places.
Sometimes when they disappear, we're like, where did they go? I only have 1. And sometimes she disappears, and I'm like,
that's why, like, when some of these family vloggers will lose their child in a store or something, I'll be like, you know what? That's actually like not the thing you should be holding against them. There's like XYZ thing over here. Maybe we should look at more. But every parent can tell you at least one story of when their child wandered off because they looked away for 2 seconds.
I actually, a couple years ago, found a kid in the store who was like toddler age, and there were no adults around. And I was like, okay, where are your adults? And she was just old enough to like barely talk. Yeah. And she had like no clue. So we walked, like, we were at a Walmart. So it was like, I walked down one of the main aisles and like looked at all of the aisles on both sides to see if I could find an adult human who was looking for a small child. Did not find one. Went to a manager or an employee, and they just stared at me blankly. And I was like, I told them like, I found this kid in an aisle. Like, can we call for a parent or whatever? They stared at me blankly, and I was like, can I get a manager, please? So they got me a manager who was like this little old lady. And I told her, I said, I found this girl like in this aisle over here. We kind of looked around. I didn't see an adult. Yeah. And she was like, we have a protocol for this. And I was like, I figured.
We had, when I worked at Chick-fil-A in Gainesville, keep in mind, we're on a main road, but during one of the lunch rushes, the guy that was outside taking orders in the parking lot, like walked in with this little boy. He couldn't have been more than like 3 or 4. Like walked him in and like looked at me because I was working dining room. He's like, this child just like was outside. And I was like, it's fine, I got him. And like because we can't announce things at Chick-fil-A. And I took him into the playground. I was like, hey, is this anybody's kiddo? Like he was out in the parking lot. Like no idea how he got there, but
it literally takes 2 seconds, dude. Kids are like Houdini. You know what I'm saying? Like they're there 1 second and gone the next. Like this is why Ari is 7. I almost said 5. I don't know where I was going with that. But Ari is 7 and I still put her in the cart because like
I like
first of all, she likes being in the cart anyway. I think that it makes her legs tired to walk. But she likes being in the cart. But also even if she didn't, I would be like, you're going in the cart because like if I turn around for 2 seconds, you might wander away.
Yeah.
And then I'm a panic, like an anxiety-ridden person anyway.
Mhm.
So if I feel like she's not where she's supposed to be, I freak out. I like start crying. It's pretty embarrassing, to be honest.
You
But-
know, it's also a sad day when you are too big to ride in the cart. I'll be honest.
Right? I wish I could ride in the cart. That's why I like to go to Target, because then you can get the buggy that's got like the double, you know, they're
The
made for
double
like,
seats.
big kids, and then I just make somebody else push and I ride in the double seat.
I could fit in the cart, but I would take up there. You wouldn't have no room for things. I cannot sit in that environment in a small way. Like not anymore. I'm too old. My hips hurt too much.
I mean, they do have the carts that, I mean, you shouldn't be using them if you don't need them, but they have the carts that are like, that have a seat at the front that's like for larger children or people who you're taking care of, or, you know, whatever the case may be. Those do exist.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Husband put on got a smidge distracted. I feel that. Oops. She's an author. She is the author of the book that I'm. Oh my god! Hold on.
Currently reading.
You should also read. I don't know what you like to read, but you should read it. Oh, lovely. Speaking of, I'm curious, what time zone are people in? Because I'm clearly in Eastern time, because that's how I do everything. Beautiful. Look at y'all getting so much reading. Let's just say I'm texting everyone a lot of happy crying emojis.
I just have to say that Margaret, listen, this book has been on my TBR. Sure. This book has been on my TBR for like a minute. Like I have it on my Kindle. But unfortunately it didn't work for this prompt because of how I acquired it. And I'm going, like, whenever I end up on the romance team, I'm going to find a way to read this book. Because my goal for this year, since I'm a producer, is that I do want to read books that are like this genre. Like I get to read every genre.
Yeah.
I'm not locked into one. So I want to be able to, you know, get those points or whatever. But I have to read this book now. And I was like, I don't really know when I'm going to read this. But like now I have to find a way.
I said this in the chat, and I'm going to make so the plan for this month is I'm going to make a bunch of like shorts about books that fit the sightseeing prompts. That is the plan. Whether or not it will happen, I don't know, but it will be happening for this book. And I'm going to make a short about all of the sightseeing prompts that this one hits. So yeah, I'm sticking to genre as well, unless like I can get a higher point sightseeing prompt. 18%, 51 pages. Yes, a romance author. I am looking at all of her backlist. Like I'm like, I need to read all of this. Unfortunately, she also publishes for St. Martin's Press. Like some of her books are St. Martin's Press, so I will have to I won't be able to read all of them right now, because I'm not reading anything I can't put in content, unfortunately.
Right.
So, yeah, it does. Okay. Gotten 25 more pages. Nope. Work with me. Thank you. 25 more pages. We have a new welcome. Hello, Etsy. Up to 51% done with Bear Towel Dates. So don't we all? I am very excited. Remember to switch the laundry over during that sprint. I need to switch the laundry over in the next sprint, but it is in, by the way, update. It did make it into the washer.
Tap that.
My brother put my laundry in the dryer. I told him I'd pay him if he did my laundry, if he did my laundry for me.
I believe it's The Rage of Dragons. The Burning is the title of the series, Vanessa. If you're asking which series we're both like, why?
I think it was the Little Thieves one.
Potentially that too. It could also be Little Thieves, which I don't have. It's still in the pile from when I filmed the video to recommend it. Somebody commented, no Percy Jackson, and I was like, I was trying to mostly do adult books that adults would like. So, like, Percy Jackson gets all of the love on my channel. I was trying to branch out. Yes. Oh, Okay, so apparently they call that seat the same in Maine, Neva. That's also the bitch seat. Maybe there's another seat you don't know about. Oh my God, this is hilarious. I mean, you know what? It is always funny when kids say stuff that they shouldn't. Sometimes it gets them pulled out of public school. I wouldn't have any experience with that. Oh, halfway through the sightseeing, very nice. My one child's fork and bridge sound like other words, and it was never not hilarious. I have a friend who, I had a roommate in college that immigrated over here from France. And so she said I had so many problems with the word sheep and
You know what?
a 5,000 word essay on his work. Oh my God, that's amazing. Good for you. Hello, you are not late. You are not late. Cursing is that's my thing. It's just words. Nothing wrong with that. Just teach her there's sometimes in places when it's not so appropriate. Yep. Wow, beautiful. And he just
I just remembered my brother has a rule at his house where the kids are, and him too, they're allowed to swear in his bedroom and nowhere else. So they can say whatever the hell they want.
That's funny.
In that one room, they can let it all out. And then nowhere else. And I forget what his, they had like a punishment system with like something ridiculous. And it was enforced for him too. So if they heard him swearing, is Papa, and then I forget what the punishment was, but it was something so stupid. But it was.
I mean, I feel like if you are the parent, like the stupid punishments are the ones that are going to make the kids happiest.
Exactly.
It's like being a youth leader but full time. Have you guys ever seen videos of moms who live with their kids in the bathroom and have the phone recording any cuss they want while mom? I have mixed feelings about this. Like, I think it's a fun thing to let your kid do. I just don't know about like filming it and posting it on the internet.
It makes me a little bit uncomfortable when people film.
Yeah.
In a
I
moment.
want to try it.
In a moment. It makes me a little bit uncomfortable when they do that, just because, like, I feel like, especially when you can see how uncomfortable the kid is, because they're not quite sure if mom is going to hear them.
Yeah.
See, the ones where it's like the kids laughing, those ones I like because it's like, you know what's going on. The kid likes it. Everybody's in on the joke. And it's not like I'm going to get in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, that part is
yeah, Hannah,
like a flashback to childhood trauma.
Yeah, Hannah Alonso did a really good video on like child exploitation on YouTube. And one of her things was like, there are people who really like to see small girls do things that are like developed or not like age-wise inappropriate for them. So
Bluey.
I don't know. I feel like there's just like family vlogging is such a mess to kind of sometimes deal with.
Yeah.
And we use that word referring to each other, and it's something like, oh my God. When I was younger, I thought the neighbor's name was
More cheese.
Hello. Welcome. How are you today?
Hi, I'm great. I just ate, and I'm going to stir the book.
Beautiful. Beautiful. We love starting. What are you reading now? Where are you in the?
I'm going to read After the Shut Up Ring by Kate C. Wells. That is an author in my host favorites, but this is their new release. And it's a 5-word title. And it came out May 24th. And it's the only Kate C. Wells book I haven't read yet. And I've been saving it. So as soon as my first sightseeing prompt, that's what I want to read.
That was me with Stephen Graham Jones. Let's see. There was one day I was on and we were just talking about having to read a book with her eyes. And we caught it
Yeah.
I remember somebody like, do you guys remember the tweet that went viral about like some dude that just like came on the plane, he didn't pull his phone out, he just sat on the plane, and they were like, why are you raw talking a plane?
Madness.
I love it. High school teacher can't tell you how many times a student has said that they can curse because they're grown. Sign of maturity is knowing when it's not appropriate. And a sign of maturity is also like recognizing, like, I don't cuss at home, and it's not because it's my parents' rules. It's because I know they don't like it. Like they don't like hearing those words, so I respect that.
Right.
So, and that's a sign of maturity, to know when and where is appropriate. Schoolwork is done. Yay! Purple team flashbacks. Oh, we've got all 3 hosts here too. We all are like just scarred. Oh, How High Would Go in the Dark is so good. It's so good. What's the future? Unexpected. Okay. That's never fun. Where the Drowned Girls Go by Shauna McGuire. That makes sense though, knowing Shauna McGuire. What about when the psychologist is the one reading the effed up stuff? Oh boy. I feel like you probably want to find yourself your own therapist, right? That's just like go have a chat with one of your coworkers. Do what that one lady does where you go and you talk really loudly until someone's like, "Can I say something?" Somebody said they do that online because their best friend's husband is either a psychologist or a therapist.
Yeah.
So it says you have a certain taste in books, and you know what? If you're having a good time, have a good time.
I think it doesn't say anything about you, to be honest. Like, you can read dark books, and that doesn't mean that you are not well-adjusted and self-aware.
Yeah. Oh. Beautiful Half with You Tomorrow. Oh. I was left at Walmart. Parental unit had driven home and unpacked before they realized I was gone.
Ooh.
I mean, I grew up in and out of churches, and the number of stories church kids have of being left at church.
Yep.
My mother was paranoid AF. But yeah, I've heard so many stories of that.
Mine didn't happen until I was older, and it was always they drove separately. Everyone thought I was in the other car, and also like it was no big deal. I wasn't traumatized or anything. It was easy to get a hold of them, but I heard some stories that sounded very, very traumatizing.
So much easier now that people have cell phones.
For sure.
So I don't know. Does somebody have a tab open that is unmuted? We have a question in the private chat. I just lost my place. We once had a younger brother. Lost my younger brother at a music festival. We only had it like 2 hours later on the stage. Please tell me that child is in performing arts now. My parents knew I had gone rogue as a 2-year-old in a museum until they announced over the PA a description of me. Yeah. My God, so many kids. Kids should have bells around their necks. Oh no. My brother got lost in St. Peter's Square in Rome when he was 6. That's wild. Like, that's got to be scary too. Because like if you're in a store, at least you can post somebody at the door, right? But if you're in like St. Peter's, stuff like that's outside, beautiful. Oh my God. Oh no. My brother did this.
Not safe.
May have given it. My brother did this when he was like 2. They had to jump into the pool and save him. He couldn't swim at that point. He was not fine. Oh my God. Quite lucky nothing bad happened to me. I was gone for like 20 minutes. Oh my God, it's 7 p.m. there. EST. Hey, you live where my mom's from. EST. We're playing. Yeah, agreed, Heather. I'm just having such a good time. I love that quote. If you can't handle me in my sweats, you don't deserve me in my stilettos.
So true.
Yes.
And like, I need to turn that into a graphic.
Also, one of the things I loved about that book is that Maggie, the main character that did this quote, like she had no insecurities about her self-worth or about like people's perception of her. Like she was a 48-year-old woman that was like, yeah, I figured this out a long time ago.
I've always been able to look this good. I just choose not to. And I love that.
That's amazing.
Like, you get all of the like, oh my God, she cleans up nice trope. without any of like the
Right.
weird
Any of the
stuff
ick.
that so often comes with it.
Yes.
I've been wanting to read role-playing now but they never have it in stock at the library or the bookstore when I've looked. I may just order it from somewhere. It is on, if you have KU, it's on Kindle Unlimited.
Yeah.
So role-playing is on. Love it. We got GMC here. So I would go on Instagram to Readers for Accountability. They've laid out all of their requests, but basically someone on St. Martin's Press team posted some really Islamophobic stuff in October. And that kind of lined up with some patterns people were noticing and recognizing, specifically on that particular imprint. So they are asking for a social media boycott until St. Martin's Press is basically just stated their terms and reinforced like, hey, we don't believe this. So
yeah, technically the post violated their
like literally their policies,
right? And so people were like, hey, this violates your policy, can you? And they won't even acknowledge it. So
and they've been noticing that readers of color, regardless of the size of their platform, like reviewers of color, were being turned down for arcs.
Right.
So Readers for Accountability, and you can also search it on YouTube. I'll actually, you know what? I have it linked below a lot of my videos. I will go and put all of that down below in my description. I do not know which Kathy Yardley, speaking of Heather, I saw that. I don't know which titles it was. I just know that like when I looked her up, it says that she did publish for St. Martin's.
I'm going to check because I have one of her backlist books on my TBR, but I don't want to read S&P because the boycott is literally just like influencers not giving them free advertising. It's not that you can't read the book or anything.
Yeah. I'm just like personally not showing it on my social media or talking about those because that's what they're asking us for the boycott. But like, there's like, still please do please buy and read the books. Like, you don't need to stop doing that. It's just let St. Martin's Press know that you'd love to review a book of theirs, but you can't.
Right. Can't talk about it. Sorry.
Rachel's videos are taking me out. She's so sassy about it.
I mean, it wasn't a big ask. It wasn't a big ask.
Really, it's like they're not asking for the person to be fired. None of that stuff. So it's like it's so simple. Like there's like 3 demands and I can't remember all of them off the top of my head, but I'll go and I'll come back and link that in my description so that you guys can find that video, the explainer video. So we were talking for a bit before when the Moon Hatched live show. We're almost done. Not me totally forgetting to sort laundry out even after you mentioned it last time. I mean, mine might be done by this point. I'm hoping. Sometimes my washer just doesn't, like it says it'll take an hour, but it takes 2.
Sometimes.
Kitty cat, we have a kitty somewhere. Oh, I see. Guess we got a kitty.
Yeah, Ryder joined in a few minutes ago.
I love her.
Right.
If I could have a cat, I would have probably 2. We're doing good for me to be able to get a dog at some point. So, more love for Kitty Cat. All right. I got lost at the Getty Museum in California when I was 14. Oh my God. I discovered I enjoy museums a whole lot more when I don't have my mother being like, hey, you have to stay right next to me the entire time and go at the pace that I'm going.
Yeah.
Because and if you like doing this in museums, beautiful, but she likes reading every single piece of information. And I'm someone who's like, I'm going to popcorn around to what interests me.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'd finish in half the time she did. Haley would pay to be you right now, Jess.
You can have her. Pick her up.
We love her. Maggie is a badass. She's vulnerable and hated, which is great. I love that. I also love that it's like a revert, like, because usually Grumpy Sunshine, it's the guy who's grumpy and the girl who is like the cinnamon roll. And I love when it's reverse.
I love a good grumpy woman.
Yes, because I am a grumpy woman, so.
Right. I find them relatable.
Yeah, it's hard because especially if you're international, because I know some of the books that are published here under St. Martin's are published under a different name internationally. So it's just one of the things, like, just do your best. Hello, Rope Cream. We've still got quite a few. I'm here for a while.
I will not be here for a while, though. I need to. My oldest is trying to get out of the bath.
Okay, well, thank you for joining. Zoe will be linked down below in the next sprint. But thank you.
I might come back later if you're still on.
I will be here till I think I'm here till 5.
All right, I might come back. We'll see.
Beautiful.
Adios.
Bye.
Looks like most of our books are Montlake, which is an imprint at Amazon. That makes sense. Haley says, "Sold. I'll send you my address for postage."
No, the deal is you have to come pick her up.
She's like, "I would like to cuddle, but I want to cuddle in a certain way." Oh, another reverse Grumpy Sunshine is Always Only You by Chloe Lease, also disability rep. Oh, that's great. I will have to check that one out as well. Okay. What do we think about doing another hour?
An hour sounds great.
Beautiful. I feel like we're trying to get as much reading as possible, so that will be good.
Right.
Maybe my fucking timer will cooperate. Okay, thank you. Are you paused? Thank you. Sorry, I'm abusive to my technology.
I'm abusive to my cat.
I have a feeling your cat is purring so loud right now, though. So is it?
She absolutely.
All right. We will go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Now boarding flight AMZ 105 to Toronto. Hi, guys. That was certainly a place to have to put the book down.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, fuck it.
Where are you?
Well, hold on. Let me close the door. Kit just stopped by.
Wait, what?
Kit, her son, just stopped by.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, and I just, as I was looking for the page number, I saw another name that I was like, oh,
You know what's coming.
anyways,
You're about to get a showdown.
I'm fine. How does everyone else's sprint go? Let us know in the chat. How did everyone else's sprint go, guys?
I did not read, so that's the problem. I'm gonna read in the next sprint. I swear I'm going to. I swear. Like, I picked my phone up to read. Sit down. And then
She said you were gonna get a big whooping.
no, she said this she's hungry. I'm gonna make lunch in this sprint also, but she said this is a big whooping. I don't know why she keeps saying this. This is like her new phrase of the week. She'll also say that things are a bust. So she'll be like, wow, that was such a bust.
This is a butt.
Like that. So I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I did not read. I played in my planner and accidentally, maybe on purpose, made a bisexual spread. Here's what happened, Margaret, because and Jess, because you're in that chat too. Basically, I was like, oh, I'll make a pink and purple spread for this week. That'll be cute. And then I was like, oh, this blue works. And then I put it all together and I was like, I think these are the colors of the bisexual flag.
Get your nose out of my chest.
And they definitely work. So that's fine. You know what? It's fine. It's Pride Month, so who cares? You know what I mean?
It was subconscious, not unintentional. It was your subconscious.
Right.
Yeah.
So I did that, and then I proceeded to just like have a dance party for an hour. So I'll read in the next sprint, I swear.
You know, do a flag every week. That's what you do.
I actually could. I mean, the shop where I get my stickers and stuff from, she won't make a Pride specific kit.
Yeah, I know. You told us that.
Which is very rude. But she did make this like special edition one last year for there's all rainbow stuff for St. Patrick's Day. So I was like, now I'm gonna make this work for gay pride. And you can't stop me. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, baby.
Are you having fun?
Sounds like it.
How did your sprint go?
I got to like the middle-ish of chapter 6 and I had lunch, and my nephew that's going to be here this week, his mom came to pick up some of the other kids. Them and my aunt are all going to the beach, and we're babysitting chicks that are still in eggs. They're in an incubator.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, these eggs are supposed to start hatching tomorrow. What do I do with them after they've hatched? And she's like, oh, you don't have the rest of the stuff? And I'm like, no, I just have an incubator full of eggs, thanks. And so then we had to go through a quick tutorial setup of how to set up their little heat box for them. So in addition to puppy content, we will soon have baby chick content.
Baby chick content? I love it. I love it. We did chickens with 4-H once. I think they went to my aunt when they got big enough that they couldn't stay at our house, which means they were probably eaten.
I mean, we have chickens, but I've never done baby chicks in an incubator before.
Yeah, it's a whole process.
Mine just pop up magically in springtime. One of the mama chickens just comes out of the woods with a line of chicks behind her. And you go, oh, look, baby chicks.
Baby chicks. Yeah. How about you, Heather? How did you do?
I did good. I got 27% into my book and I'm loving it. So It's like single mom and best friend's older brother. And she takes care of everyone else, but doesn't take care of herself. And he's like so mad at her about it, like in his own head. He's like, I just want to take care of you. Why won't you take care of yourself? But yeah, they're not together yet.
Can you say the title of this book? I need it.
It's so good. It's on KU. It's After the Shut Up Ring by Casey Wells. It's great, as all of her books. So I'm a stan.
That's going on my read. Wait, I might have that one.
It's 5
I might already have that one from well, no, if it's KU, I don't know. Because I have a bunch that I need to go through from Stuff Your Kindle Day.
No, this one just came out like a week ago. Not even a week ago. So,
I might have seen about the Kindle First Reads then. I don't know. No, because it's Kindle Unlimited. That doesn't make sense. I know I've seen that cover though before because that looks familiar, or one like it.
I had it in my TBR video.
That's where I saw it.
So you might have seen it.
Yeah. That's where I saw it. That's definitely where I saw it. But that's going on my list.
Yeah, I love Casey Wells. I've read everything she's ever written.
Yeah, I love it. That's always fun when you find an author, you're like, okay, everything you read is amazing. Thank you.
Her first book that I read was Run Posey Run, which is a mafia book with a psychopath, like a legitimate psychopath. Like he doesn't experience emotions. And his longtime girlfriend, he breaks up with her because he thinks that she cheated on him, but she didn't. And then he wants her back, but she's disappeared. But she didn't know he was a psychopath.
Oh,
and she finds out and he gets her back. Well, he kidnaps her back. It's fine. And he's like, I just want us to go back to how we were. And she's like, I'm sorry. I didn't know that you were an actual psychopath. We're not going back to how we were.
That's not going to work for me.
They live happily ever after. It's fine.
Naturally. That's hilarious. Oh, where did my cursor go? All right. We've got some people in the comments. I got some. Hello, Elizabeth. Welcome. I'm going to go read my sightseeing book. That's really the question. Can we focus for an entire hour? The answer for me was no.
Go ahead. Say hi to Heather. Go ahead.
Hi. It's so nice to see you.
So
you good? Okay. She was like, "Can I say hi to her?" And I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "I'm."
Yeah, my kids say hi on sprints too.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. Dinner sprint for somebody. Hi, just got home from church. Oof, I remember that life. I haven't found one that I like vibe with close by, so I'm like, I guess I'm not a church person anymore. Sorry.
It can be difficult.
Beta Vice is legit one of the best romance authors I've read. This book is about to be a 5-star for me. Amazing. Finish the novella. Gonna take a break to work on the Amazing Readathon. Okay. You're welcome.
Nice.
Hey, Kiwi. Currently 5:30 in the morning. Damn. I could
not be me.
I did that life for 7 years. Actually, no, I did 4:30 in the morning for 7 years. And I can no longer do that. I lost that gene. Food break for lunch. Linda says hello. Oh, we're reading the Honeymooners. I need to get to that one. Third sightseeing book for Iowan.
Yep.
People in Toronto. I'm so sorry, Alex. I didn't mean to scare you.
I actually think that the beginning of the timer being really quiet is good. I think it scares people less.
Yeah. I know, like, I feel like it's a little bit louder on my computer than it was on the yesterday, but I also have like everything turned way up now. But I'm going to make things a little bit louder for the next one, especially like the voice at the end, because that's part of why the voice is at the end. Not just for the aesthetics, but because it gives you a little bit longer to kind of adjust.
Right.
You know? So, because I hate the ones that are loud and have people jumping. So.
Right. Yeah, some of them are very alarming for no reason.
Yeah. Vanessa says, evicted some spiders in the front of the door. Did a few sections of a psyche val and ate lunch. Very nice. Hello. 59%. 10 pages left. Mute us. Go ahead. We won't be mad at you. I'm surprised I didn't get started when the sprint ended and the sound turned back on. I try to make my timer so that, like, you've got a little, like, it's kind of a gentle reawakening.
Not me. Nope.
Scares you every time.
Mm-hmm. Scares me sometimes.
I mean, the cat timer has me wondering where the cat in my room is all the time. I'm like, we don't have a cat. Where'd they come from?
She's right here.
Yeah.
One of mine is on my bed.
Oh. I'm not even kidding. Like, I make my DM pause D&D when his cat comes on screen. Be like, hey, we need to see the boy.
That's funny.
And he's like, absolutely. And lifts him up like Lion King.
We have D&D in person at our house, and there is one participant that goes on side quests to find the cats and brings them over to the table.
That is hilarious. I wish I'm the person, like, all of my friends' pets were trained or knew that, like, they got pets and love when I walked in the door, and then I had to go wash my hands and I couldn't touch them the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So it was very funny because I noticed it because the dogs especially, like, would literally sit at the door when I came in and just be waiting.
That's cute.
It was adorable. Less than 100 pages. Oh, Julie, I'm coming to your house. Made brownies, finished a video, and listening to Sunbringer. Big surprises happened.
Hello, brownies.
Yes. I don't want to go make some blondies now. Made dinner and managed 28 pages. Lovely. 85%. My kitchen is close to looking normal again, and I'm 66% through my sightseeing book. For just words on the cover. Very nice. More song for the Wild Built. Oh, gosh. You gotta love that. Cord Mystic Fury. Very nice, guys. You guys are doing amazing. Like, we got so many people making it to Toronto today. We're gonna have a party. Everybody meet me at the library. That's what I'm saying. But
nice.
The baby animal content. Yes, I agree. I texted Jess, was like, where are the puppy pics? They're such chunky little guys. Hydration reminder, if y'all haven't had anything to drink. So, Samira says, the book was good so far. Kind of annoyed with the main character, so I hope they get better. Oh, that's the worst.
I want to know what's annoying about them. I've never read that author, so, like, I don't know. I just have it on my TBR.
And, like, sometimes it's not even, like, something that's necessarily, I mean, sometimes it's a plot point, but not necessarily a character flaw. It's just, like, this type of person and I do not get along.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I hate being annoyed by my characters. I'm like,
oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'm doing this for fun, not for annoyance. So can we not?
Can we, I'm not here to learn to exercise empathy for people who can't get it together.
I'm not here for your character growth. I want you to come in fully formed.
That's funny. I don't know. I can get on with a lot of characters, and then there will be those ones that I'm like, if I have to deal with your point of view again, I'm setting the book on fire.
I just DNF. I DNF so much.
Well, it always happens when I am so invested in, like, 2 or 3 other points of view too.
Yeah.
Like, I love these characters with my whole being, and then it's this one person. I'm like, this person can get fucked.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see. Good morning, Paulina. Hey, Jill, I'm back. Princess Dog is happy. She has her groceries for the next 2 weeks. Okay.
Yeah.
Went to Barnes & Noble and got 2 books. Ooh, which books? He kidnapped her back, but it's... That's giving That's giving Courtship of Princess Leia vibes. If anybody remembers that book.
What if you realize that while you can't feel love, the object of your obsession is your person, and you let them slip through your fingers?
Oh my god!
What are you supposed to do?
Listen, you don't have.
I like that book because he is a psychopath, but like his entire fascination with her is that she's good at strategy games like chess. And he is like, oh, okay, I have a use for you.
It's like this does something for me mentally.
Right.
Like emotionally, nah, but mentally,
It's like,
we can get it.
actually, okay. I need a chess buddy. That's enough reason.
Oh, you know what? As long as she's happy with the arrangement.
I mean, it's a whole journey, and I won't spoil it for you all. But if you like dark romance or psychopaths, it's kind of the greatest thing of all time.
That's hilarious. I may have to check that one out if I end up liking this one. I'm gonna go enjoy some in-flight entertainment before I land in Toronto. Nice. What kind of in-flight entertainment? Psyching myself up to edit 2 videos and film another 2. Oof. I have no idea what tomorrow's video is going to be. If it's going to be a video, no idea. I am on till I think about 5. That's the plan. I do at some point have to go get groceries, but you know.
So that's like 2.5 more hours.
Yeah, like you
Because
got
time
like
zones.
probably 2 more sprints, I think. So, yes, make blondies, Aoife.
Yeah. Did you find your Kindle?
Yeah, oh my God, yes. Aoife, did you find your Kindle? Do we know where it is now?
I think she said it was in a drawer.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I think she said earlier that she had closed it in a drawer somewhere.
Oh, okay, good.
That's funny. Maybe I was gonna say maybe it went to the same place my Kindle went to for a few weeks. So I was going to visit my brother and I was like, I should take my Kindle. I have a lot of books on there, and I couldn't find it the night before I had to leave. So I was like, I guess I'm bringing books with me in my bag.
Mistakes were made.
It's fine. It's fine. Most of the books I needed to read were physical anyways. Love Interest is just a know-it-all, and I'm not for it. Oh, I'm going to read up to 30% and see if anything changes. Ooh.
Yeah. It's hard to say without having read the author because,
yeah,
like Casey Wells that I was talking about, she's one of those that she can make you hate the character at the beginning, and they absolutely will grow on you. That's not true of every book. Like, he might be the worst the whole way through. Who knows?
Yeah, no. Yes, I found my Kindle. I somehow put it in the drawer of my desk, I think when I was taking my multivitamin. I have definitely gone to put some strange things in the fridge, including books. And it's always like, you know, you need to put something else away in the fridge, and you're like, this isn't what goes in the fridge. Why am I?
I definitely put my Kindle in the freezer the other day.
On purpose or accident?
No, like I went in there to make pizza rolls. And like I put the pizza rolls and the Kindle back in the freezer. And then I was like walking around the kitchen, and I was like, I know I brought my Kindle in here so I could read while I waited for 20 minutes for my damn pizza rolls. And then I was like, well, I guess it's gone, whatever. And then Ari opened the fridge or the freezer to get ice, and she was like, Mom, why is your Kindle in here? And I was like, oh,
a hero.
My bad.
That's only ever happened to me when I was pregnant with that pregnancy brain fog. That will do it to you if it doesn't happen to you otherwise.
I had one time I was putting stuff away after cooking because I try to clean up after myself so my mom doesn't yell at me. But I went to put like the olive oil in the fridge, and I was like, this doesn't, no. And I had to turn around and go all the way to the other side of the kitchen. It was hilarious.
Yeah. Sometimes you really are questioning what your automatic brain is doing.
Yeah, I'm like, this is why it takes me 75 years to cook anything. The brain just won't do it. All right, are you giving me trouble? Hold on, the timer may be being a little bitch.
I'll give you trouble if that's what you want.
Give me just a second. Let me fix this real quick. Make sure it's correct. Okay. Jess, I happily will take your kind of trouble because it's the fun kind. Technology acting up, though, not so much. All right, let's pull the timer up again. And I will see y'all in an hour. So 3, 2, 1, and mute your mics. now boarding flight AMZ 105 to Toronto. Welcome back, everyone. How did everyone do? I finished my book, 5 stars.
Yeah.
It was so good. I liked how it wrapped up because it really, especially with Aiden, like acknowledged how messy those situations can be because like that's your parent.
Yep.
You know, and you have good memories with them as well as the bad memories.
Yep. Yeah, I loved the way that ended and the way it was all handled and just getting to see them be happy.
Yeah. And I was glad to see that the people that stood up for him did stand up for him and like start setting some lines.
Yes.
Where are my pajamas?
Anyways, also Trev can suck rocks.
It was great.
How did everyone else do? I haven't started anything else because I finished with like 10 minutes to go. So I sat and I figured out what my sightseeing book would be. How'd y'all do?
Oh, I did read. So
You did?
Yeah, I read like 20.
Pages.
Thank you. I read like 23 pages.
Mm-hmm.
By read, I mean listen to, but that's fine. So I'm on page
Yeah, the same thing.
I'm on page 181, so I'm like halfway through chapter 4.
Oh, gee.
Like there's only 5 chapters, but then there's like chapters in chapters. Like it reminds me why this is what
Okay, I don't know if anyone's ever read Frank Peretti, but that feels very Frank Peretti to have like your chapter and then chapters and chapters.
It's Stephen King. Like this is like a normal thing for him to do. But this reminds me why I stopped reading Stephen King in high school. Like I went through a big like Stephen King phase where like all I read was Stephen King, and I was just like, yeah, Stephen King. And now, like as a short chapter girly, I figured out why I don't read Stephen King anymore.
Look where you're going to pick up right in from work.
Okay, that's so funny.
Oh, that's fine. I still am not
Can you mute that
100%.
when you're not talking
in a
back more
moment.
stuff?
I'm still not 100% sure what's really going on.
I'm gonna go.
But it's been a ride. You know what I mean? I will read the rest of the books because the boyfriend said if I read all 8 books, then he will also read 8 books of any choice that I have, and he's almost done with Priest. So,
how is he holding up? By the way,
well, he started laughing yesterday, but I'm not quite sure what he was laughing at. Like, but he hasn't had a lot of like reaction to anything. And so then she was like, because my brother came in here last night and he's like, what a time for him to come in here and interrupt my reading. Like Ari was sleeping, but he was like, and I was like, what part are you reading? So I was like looking over his shoulder, and like this won't mean anything to anyone who hasn't read this book. But he did make it through the anointing oil scene. And he like in the reaction he had to, he was like, but why?
I have not read that book, but I know what you're talking about.
I not
like,
either.
Why? And I was like, I don't know. Okay.
Sacrilegious.
Well, he was like, weren't you raised? He's like, didn't you grow up Catholic? And I was like, yes, I did. I did grow up Catholic. I was like, which is why my jaw was unhinged the entire time I read.
Never.
Honestly, I'm probably in for like a world of hurt because he's not sleeping here tonight. I'm sleeping at his house because his house is closer to my jaw.
Mom.
So there will be some kind of stop, relax. There's probably some kind of reaction then, but like he hasn't had a lot of reaction while actually reading anything.
Yeah.
And I don't even know what the hell he was laughing at. I don't remember anything being that funny in Priest.
Right.
You never know.
This little thing.
How did you do, Heather?
I'm 54% into the book. I'm loving it. She's still holding out, but I do really like there is she has an STD, and that is just handled as well. She's struggling with it a little bit, but it is handled as something that people go through and you deal with and you have conversations about when you start a new relationship or are going to have sex with a new partner, and I really like that. So but we're still pining desperately.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like there's just I think that the first time I was introduced to the idea that number one, that STDs exist, but that like there are things you can do and still be intimate with your partner was like there was a big headline in our local newspaper that was like there was a whole story about talking about a guy who had AIDS and had kept it like because this is probably in the 90s, had kept it from his partner forever, and like she was fine, he kept her protected, but like she did not know until the end of his life.
Yeah. Even now, in a lot of ways, it still is so taboo that it's really good whenever it's normalized and, not treated as something that is their fault or some shameful secret. It's just a health condition like everything else.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What did I just do? Hold on. There we go. You're back where you belong. Sometimes I will go to like touch something and it will decide like it's like, oh, you want to click on that. And I was like, no, why you do this? Please stop. So it just like definitely like just took the tab. It's you guys. And I was like, oh my God, where is it? Okay. So we have a Deb joined us, finally ready to sit down for a while to read something when I figure out what. Some hellos. We have some arrivals in Toronto. I just submitted mine for role playing. Hello. Woot woot. Starting a second sightseeing book. Finished 5 stars. Inextricably Tied is just as good as Insatiably Yours. I'm happy to report. I cried like 3 times. Oh, we love that. Hello, Jess. Hi. Just got here. Hello. And we have Brianna back. Just trying to get some yard work done. I have an hour and 15 minutes until I get to Toronto. I have to think about the fact that you're not actually going to Toronto. Like, you're not. Oh, we had laundry that happened. I need to go switch some over. It's definitely... I don't know if anyone else in other states you probably deal with this if you're in one of the hotter states. But like there's a certain point in the year where you cannot leave the laundry in the washer for too long or it gets real weird. Just currently baking chocolate vanilla muffins. Nice. 20 pages left. 20 pages left. Oh my God, we got so many people close. 85%. Got attacked by puppy kisses during that sprint. Got distracted. We will not blame you for being distracted. I don't think anyone here will be mad at you for being distracted by that. Finally made it to Toronto. 73%. Hi, Bethany. Welcome. It's good to see ya. 94% of my audiobook. Nice, Glenda. 41 minutes to go. You'll have that in that. I think we're going into like one last sprint after this. You will have that by then. Annika says, read another 6%. 30 pages left. Oh my God, you're so close. You're so close. Oh my God. Good night. Please get some sleep. Hour and 20. Come back here. Thank you. Hour and 27 minutes left. Ooh. Remind me again, Magpie, what are you reading? I am halfway in Robin Hobb Farseer. That one, I know I have my disagreements with Robin Hobb and how she's handled certain characters. But I loved the first Farseer book. Just like made my best list books of the year when I read it. It was so well done. No reading. Granddaughter came over to play games. Nice. I didn't read much time, but did some food and discipline. Listen, sometimes you gotta have a laundry sprint. Hello, Jean. Just finished my Toronto book and submitted it. Totally recommend Every Word You Didn't Say by Jordan Green. A gay romance with a nonverbal teen. Okay, awesome. Were you the one I saw talking about this earlier? In Brianna's sprints, I think, potentially. I know someone else has mentioned this book.
Yeah, I remember that being mentioned.
Yeah, because I just specifically remembered talking about the nonverbal teen. Hello. I know, autocorrect is evil. It is. Oh my God. So here's a fun story. So when I was at BookNet Fest last weekend, I got these little glow-in-the-dark ducks. And so, of course, they just make me happy because they glow in the dark. And so I sent a picture to people and said, look at my ducks. and autocorrect tried to change ducks to something else. I was like, it says a lot about me that was your automatic guess versus the actual word I meant.
Right. Most of the time, autocorrect changes it to duck.
There's not too many people.
It really likes changing the vowel in the F word. I'm like, I use this word way too often for you to be confused about this. Like, why are you confused? I love when books normalize everyday things and reduce stigma. Yeah, and it's one of those things that, like, I don't think people understand how important some of that stuff is. Not just for, like, normalizing it, but for the people who are dealing with it. Like, there's stuff that I've read in books. There's a book up there that has eczema rep in it. I haven't read it yet, but, like, they didn't talk about that in books when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's why language matters so much, because
Mom,
that really is how you change people's perception and what's accepted and what's not.
Exactly. And language can be supportive and it can tear people down. So started Legends and Lattes and had sushi. Something is going down in the Escape the Readathon Discord. 88 pages. Heather is reading. Heather, what are you reading again? It was
After the Shut Up Ring by Kate C. Wells. I just got the light turned off on me.
I was like, something about a shut up ring.
Yeah, because it's like, it's the idea that your boyfriend literally gives you a ring to shut you up, so you will stop asking about getting married or engaged.
I'm literally going to be returning role playing and downloading that one.
Yes.
Like, you're talking about this, and I'm like, shit, I've got to, like, this might be my physical read for the rest of this leg for sightseeing if it works for anything.
I want to say it's only like 200 pages.
Oh, I can get that.
And it's a 500-point sightseeing prompt. So, I mean, it's a really good option.
Because I've figured out what my sightseeing book is going to be, because Aoife's been bugging me about this. So I was like, okay, finally I can get the 7-year slip fit in as a sightseeing prompt. But, I'm trying to get more than one sightseeing prompt per round if I can.
It's 256 pages, so.
Nice. I could get that read so quickly. I specifically picked 7-year slip because I need an audiobook. Although audiobooks as romances don't always work for me in some scenes. So I may have to switch over to the physical for that.
Yeah.
So, okay. I got to my daily Wheel of Time pages and picked up How to Make a Horror Movie and Survive, cheating on fantasy a bit. Deb. First off, I am curious, where are you in Wheel of Time, by the way? Like, it probably will mean nothing to anyone else, but I'm just curious about, like, how far you're in. How much more do you have to go? 75%. We got some Team Sci-Fi rep. Editing a vlog, but listening to the audiobook in between. Amaran says 2 hours left in the audiobook. Nice. 70%. I have my audiobook speed at 1.35. Very nice. Very nice. I'm trying to get my brother up to that speed. I think I talked about this yesterday.
Even Ari listens to audiobooks at 1.5.
Yeah. Like, and I think part of why I'm able to listen to them faster now is because I listen to YouTube at 1.5, bare minimum.
I do not like the chipmunk voice that people do.
Yeah, YouTube. So YouTube and like streaming services, or like where I watch like TV shows and movies, are the only thing I don't speed up. So I have speed up podcasts. Anything that I don't have to physically, like, there's no like actual like visionary thing going on. I can speed it up. Like, speed up my audiobooks. My podcast app sits at like 1.5 or 1.75, which I only realized, I actually didn't even realize I had sped it up until the other day when my app reset itself. I don't know why it did that, but it reset itself. And I was like listening to a podcast that I listen to every week. And I was like, why do they sound so slow? I was like, do they talk? Like, is this their actual voice? Like, and then I had to like fiddle with the app itself, because I probably did it like 4 years ago where I sped it up and then just like never thought about it again. And I was like, but they were talking so slow. I was like, why? Like they're talking at a normal speed. Okay, it's a podcast app. But like I was just like, that's weird. But YouTube and any like Netflix, Hulu, any of that, which
I can't do shows sped up. I never do that. I will do, like, it's funny because like I've known Brianna so long. And we used to do so much stuff on live shows. Like I remember clicking on one of her videos and she's talking so slow. I'm like, why does this feel off for me? And then I realized it's because like she usually talks much faster in person.
Yeah, I also feel like most of my friends, like including me, which I didn't think about this until Ryan said something last night because he was sitting next to me when I filmed my vlog clip. And when I stopped, he was like, "You talk really fast." I was like, I do every day. Like, what do you mean? But most of the people that I watch on YouTube also like naturally talk fast.
Yeah.
So I don't feel fast. I don't feel like those videos are dragging on for 500 years because they talk fast anyway.
I slow down so much now in my videos.
Yeah, like I said, I don't watch things on sped up at all, but there are the occasional people that make YouTube videos, that make booktube videos anyways. They just talk so unbearably slowly that sometimes I do have to speed up, and I feel guilty because I'm literally only doing it for them.
Yeah.
I'm just like, listen, I can't do this.
I have to have podcasts are chaotic enough usually that I like with enough like sensory input and stuff that I don't need to, like, I've never needed to speed up a podcast. And that might be because I've never speeded up a podcast, but like I speeded up my YouTube videos, especially if I'm watching like Critical Role. That stuff is on 1.75 because nobody's got 4 hours to get through an episode of this, guys.
My husband is hundreds of hours into Critical Role right now.
I listen to stuff like that when I'm at work because I can turn it on and I can listen to it, and I have hours to listen to one video. Like I'm not doing anything else. I'm making tacos. You know what I mean?
I busted through like 100 episodes of Campaign 1, which is my favorite campaign so far, because where I work, like it's perfect to like have on in the background and be listening to, but I don't have to pay attention to it. And I'm not going to need to like my friends' videos. I'm like, I want to comment. I want to talk to y'all. I want to support y'all. And like, at least let you know that I am here. Someone's watching the video. Someone's talking back.
Right.
Critical Role I can put on. They don't care if I'm talking back. It's 7 years ago.
Right.
Occasionally I will get in a fight with someone because some dude's trying to say Marisha is annoying. But anyways.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I don't remember when I started speeding YouTube up, but I did. And now I only slow it down for certain people who talk way too fucking fast. And that's saying something if I'm saying that.
I feel like a lot more people speed up YouTube than we're aware of. And I say this because there was definitely a video last year that I listened to my videos at 2 times speed to edit. After I do like my like big edit, like I listen to them at 2 times speed just to get through them. I don't want to listen to myself talk. Okay. I mean, thank God for the almost 800 people that do, but it ain't me. But I uploaded a video at 2 times speed by accident. Like I forgot to slow it down because I have to go through each clip and slow each clip down. Usually what happens is I listen to one clip and then I go in and I slow it back. I make it normal speed. Yeah. Then I listen to the next clip and do the same thing. Well, I had forgotten to do that. I had just listened to it and then was like, okay, it sounds good, and uploaded it. And no one
I remember that.
Brittany told me, but the thing had been up for like 12 hours. And I was like, I'm not taking this down.
Right.
Y'all just gonna have to have it at 2 times.
Often people do that and they accidentally leave just one clip sped up. So you're just watching along and it's like, and then back to how they were talking.
And Brittany was like, I just want you to know your videos at like 2 times speed. She's like, and I only realized it.
The table with this.
Sure. I only realized it because I listened to my videos sped up and you sounded really, really fast. And I was like, cool. So I was like, well, let me go. I was like, I'll just go re-upload it. And I went in and it had been up for like 12 hours. And I was like, never mind, I'm not re-uploading this.
No, never mind. And I'm never mad at people who watch my videos more than 1 time speed because like that's how I do it. No. And I'd rather you watch to the end and engage with the video than have to, exit out and forget about it.
You do you. You don't owe us creators literally anything, you know. It's great when people like and comment and watch all of our videos and all of those things, but none of it's required. You don't have to feel bad if you don't do anything.
Yep. We've got River God. Okay. Hello. I read so much yesterday, but I'm slowly crawling through my second sightseeing book today. You know what? Pacing yourself is important.
Yep.
Do it. Okay, it was Jean. My phone automatically changes Brianna's name to Brian. Oh no. Listen, the number of times I've tried to talk to Aoife, spelled it correctly, and my phone has been like, you mean Alice?
Yeah, that's what mine is. And here's the thing is I type so damn quick that I don't realize it's about to change it, and then it sends. And so now every time it does it, I'm just like, fucking Alice.
We've started doing that. Just fucking Alice. Who the fuck is that? It's so funny. Just 1 hour left of my leg book. Hello, Kellen. Welcome back. Real time. I'm in book 9 at 40%. Need to finish for a live show next weekend. You've got this. You've got this. I just need to finish editing one video. Need to go back and watch it and get some breakfast. I love it. Why is Say Shut Up Ring 500 points prompt?
It is a 5-word title, and that's one of the 500 point prompts. So after the shut up ring, it's a 5-word title.
I definitely downloaded that to my Kindle Unlimited. So.
Downloading now.
As you should.
I'm trying to stick with genre the first time around that I do, like, what am I doing? Doing sightseeing prompts? Yeah. Just because, like, I don't want to accidentally use something that I might need for a prompt later.
Right. I can see that.
And then once I've been on that team twice, all books left for that team are fair game if it gets the larger, like, I'm going to choose the larger points over getting 50 points for the genre, you know?
Right.
Oh, Kiwi's listening to Wild Seed by Octavia E. Butler. I normally listen on 2 times speed. Yep. I like to get some of the performance still. I enjoy that part of it. But some people do get 2 to 2.5 times speed. Hi, Michael Kramer. I listen to audiobooks at 1.65 or 1.75. YouTube videos is a toss-up if I need to speed it up. Yeah, I listen to audiobooks with my elderly mom, and she has hearing issues, so we listen at one time. I understand that one. I understand. Like, you gotta... So it can affect watch time, because YouTube does measure the amount of time someone watched a video, not whether or not, which drives me nuts, not whether or not people watched to the end.
Right.
Now, if you are monetized, it's views they're counting. They don't care how long you watch the video. But if somebody is that's why you'll see the playlists going around for watch time for people when they're really close to being monetized. So, but like I said, even when I wasn't monetized, I was like, I honestly care more about you watching my video and engaging with my video than whether or not I get the full 20 minutes.
Yeah, like I'd rather just like watch it and at whatever speed and then just comment. Even if it's just an emoji. You know what I mean?
Yep.
10 minutes at 2 times speed is better than 6 minutes at 1.
Right. And if you're like really trying to help someone get watch time or whatever, just put it on a computer or something on silent and just let their playlist play. Like, you don't physically have to be.
Yeah. And Sprint is really good for that.
When I wasn't sharing a room with Ari, I used to just leave my TV on when I would go to work. And I would like the actual TV. But it would just cycle through. Like, I would just pick somebody every day.
Yeah, lots of people do that, or they'll do it with their watch later list. I know Izzy at Happy for Now, my romance co-host. She would leave me on for her pets. They would be watching me. So, like,
I bet they're gonna be really happy to see you if they ever get to meet you.
Right.
That's so funny. Yeah, and like, that's part of why I have the Sprints playlist that I have, because like that's just something like you could, when I was getting monetized, people could just click on, watch through. I don't even care if you're paying attention.
Right.
So yes, I do that all the time. Like, I had both, I don't have my Sprints going, but I had both Brianna and Crystal's going last night on a separate tab that I had muted.
Yeah.
I try to put videos up on my computer behind the scenes and it worked when I'm behind, and then pop in to engage, like comment at whatever point in the video I have a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of me. I've had like there are certain places in my watch later like I'll scroll to depending on how engaged I can be with the video.
Yeah.
Like
And
the big
it's also
pictures,
one
I
of those
don't care.
things, anything you do is great. So, people who never think about it at all, and are literally
Yeah.
just there watching your video based on whether they were interested in that video or not, that's great. And people who are like, let me go out of my way to help this
Yeah.
creator because I like their content and I like them, that's great too. But it's whatever.
We enjoy all of the engagement. Sometimes if no one is sprinting and I'm up at 2 minutes, I just put mine up also. You know what? Your own watch time counts. I found this out. I don't even remember which video it was, but it was a long enough video that like I put it up and I was watching through to do cards. And I looked and I was like, oh, I just got like a 30-minute watch time.
That's hilarious. I didn't know that. Although I just won't do it anyways. The only time I watch my own videos is when I'm like trying to see something that I did like last year or something. And I'm like, did I include this in this video? Have I talked about this every time that I talked about this? Like, I need to know what I did.
I get super annoyed with myself for breathing and not being able to finish a sentence, but I'm so used to like the idea of like you record yourself and then you play it back as a performer that like it took less adjusting for me to get used to editing myself than I would have expected. So, but yeah, I only like reference my videos when I'm getting them ready to go and put stuff in.
See, I think a lot of people have like body dysmorphia and stuff and they just really don't like seeing themselves on screen. I love watching myself. I'm editing and I am cackling. I think I'm the funniest person in the world. I'm like, this was good stuff, Heather. This was good stuff right here.
Me too. I'm like, am I actually this funny? Or do I just have a weird sense of humor?
No, I'm thrilled. I'm editing my own video, having the best time.
Yes. There are some videos that took a lot to put up because like they were vlogs that I did when I was in the middle of an eczema flare up.
Yeah.
But like after putting that up, it felt like I'm like, I don't care if people don't watch because of this. It felt like really weirdly empowering to be like, you know what? I don't fucking care.
Right. Sometimes it is like, oh, I do not like how I looked. I don't like what I said. I think that this video is bad and I'm just going to put it up anyways. Like I feel like if I did the work for the video,
it's
I'm
going
not
on.
going to let my own mental games keep me from posting it.
I've scrapped like one or two. I think I've only ever scrapped 2 videos because of like something happening. One of them was because I had lipstick all the time. I was like, where are we recording that?
Right. I only scrap videos when I'm like, you know what? Actually, no, I don't. I don't want to read these things. I don't want to do this thing. This is what was I even thinking? And that's when I'm like, less than 6 minutes into a vlog, like a project or something. I'm like, actually, no, I quit.
Deb, this is funny because there is a timer. I think there are a couple of timers, like my early timers. The only watch time that is on them at this point is me. Like you can see the days I've sprinted by the spike in watch time. And just let ads run too. Yeah, I pay for premium because it gives me ad-free YouTube and ad-free music. So you get paid regardless when I watch a video. But yeah, I used to do that. I would watch through, as long as it wasn't like a really weird one, I would watch through the ads.
Some of them are like longer than your video. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm not watching an entire hour-and-a-half podcast as an ad.
Oh my God. And what was it? I think right before I got premium, they were like starting to do like little mini movies as ads. And I was like,
kill me now. Like, no.
Just make it real. I love my vlogs when my friends came to visit at the beginning of May. People loved seeing me and my bestie Bree together. I love that. It's their problem if they have a problem with how you look, not yours. Yep. Yeah. And it's just, I think it's something you've got to kind of wrestle with yourself. Like it took me a long time to get comfortable with the amount of makeup that I don't have on a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Because my skin is less than perfect. Thank you, eczema.
Yeah.
But
like I have so much acne and so many things like that. And I just try to always think about me 2 steps ago, like the person who like seeing someone else with the same level of bad skin was like, oh my God, I'm not the only one.
I've had a couple of videos where I was like, we should have waited for another day to film because like you can't see the breakout because I put makeup over it. But I was like, you can tell my skin was so angry right now.
Yeah. But like
Yeah,
that,
I have acne too, and I don't ever wear makeup, like ever. Like I'm not girly. Okay. The best I get is that my hair looks done because it's done.
I mean, it's always
but I have so many vlogs where it's like my natural hair. It looks like I've slept on it for a week. I haven't. That's just what my natural hair looks like. And I'm like, I never wear makeup on screen. Like, it is what it is. Like, people still watch, but there are times where I like rewatch stuff, and I'm like, wow, bro, like you could have done something.
But it's important. Like, I think no matter what your physical feature is, it's important to allow other people to see it. That's why we talk about representation in media and stuff. All of that applies to social media as well. It's good to see people who look like you not being afraid to put their face on a screen. That's
I use so much less makeup now too. Oh, is it actually gonna rain? Anyways, I use so much less makeup now too than I used to when my first phase, which I love. I love doing makeup, but like being able to get on. I still put especially like in the first clip of the vlog, I'll usually make sure I put a little bit on because I know people will watch longer if you're wearing makeup. I'm like, that's shitty. But I've noticed this trend, so I'm going to leverage this.
Yeah. Especially like in your thumbnail too. I feel like the better you look in your thumbnail, the more likely people are to click.
Yeah. And it might just be like eyeliner, mascara, and a little, like you may not look like I'm wearing makeup, but I definitely am.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things that I could do this without it.
And you know, the creators it will be a 3 a.m. clip and they are in full face. Good for them. Good for them. You are more dedicated than I am. I'm happy for you. You look good. You look fly. But you know, like that's fine too. No one is required to do anything for anyone else.
If my makeup is really fancy in a video, it's because I wanted to, especially with eyeshadow because I like colorful eyeshadow. I'm just laughing at myself for how many times it takes to get a proper title or sentence out in the proper order. Greb, you have no idea how many times I had to redo my intros for the recommendations videos. It took so many tries with so many of them to get my channel intro out correctly.
I mean, editing lets you cover a multitude of sins.
It does, but I'm like, how have I been doing this for 7 years and I still have to struggle with it? You always get
okay. I couldn't say LGBTQIA plus in my last video. I was like, what is this acronym? I have never heard this before in my life. I am new here. I don't know.
This is why I try and be specific.
And then I was like reading it. I had it written down for an author. I was like, you know, this author house, and I was like reading it out of order or something. I don't know what I was doing, honestly. But I was like, what do you mean you're struggling like with this? What is happening right now?
What are words? Oh, just joined eating. Hello, welcome, Alicia. Finishing up Dungeons and Drama. How is it going? I want to know when we come back from sprints. Listen, we read words. We don't. The worst part is I used to. I went to school for that.
What is pronunciation? We don't know.
Like, anyways, okay. Let's go into what's going to be our last sprint. I think we'll stick with an hour. Is everyone going to be able to hang out for that hour? Does anybody need to go? Because I don't want you guys to leave without being able to plug your channels.
Honestly, I have no idea. I may be here when we come back. I might not be. It's hard.
If you're not, let me know in the private chat if there's anything you want us to plug for you. So,
I have sprints tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. EDT, which I'm said out loud to my husband today and realized I was fully planning on going to the grocery store at the same time I was planning on doing sprints. So I was like, wait a second.
I have 100% ordered groceries and timed sprints around picking them up at the store.
Yeah. So I'll be going grocery shopping afterwards because I remembered I do in fact have sprints scheduled.
I have to go grocery shopping either today or tomorrow at some point because I am almost out of food. So.
Yeah, well, weren't you almost out of food like a full 24 hours ago?
I am. So here's the thing. I had enough for dinner last night, dinner and breakfast today, and snacks. But then all like the big thing is I have plenty of meat. It's all of my veggies are being used up.
Yeah.
They either I used them before I went out last weekend or they went bad while I was at BookNet Fest.
Right.
It was gonna happen. Like I have a whole bag of green beans that never was opened and needs to go on the compost. I just haven't had the guts to take it out there yet.
Yeah.
So.
I guess I should actually schedule my sprints. That might be like
that can be helpful, especially for like people find it like this. It's not a problem with Amazing Readathon, but
right.
I have definitely
we're close enough that perhaps I should actually do that.
I don't like scheduling them out too. I don't know if you've had this issue. I don't like scheduling them out too far because if I go like more than like a week out, it counts them twice
Honestly,
in my YouTube analytics.
I won't schedule a live unless I'm probably scheduling a live within 2 days of it. It's better now because YouTube now you can click the 3 little dots at the bottom of a video and you can hit hide. So all of the lives that get and the sprints that get posted like weeks ahead of time, if you want to know about them, you can hit the notification bell so that it will tell you when it's out, and then you can hide it from your feed so you can scroll without having to, go through 18 different sprints that aren't even today. But it used to be that wasn't an option. So I would always just be so annoyed that my subscription feed, I couldn't even find the video that was posted today for sprints that aren't happening for another 3 months. So I never did it.
And then you can never find it when you need it.
I don't know. It's a compulsion. I can't do it. Don't ask me to schedule ahead of time.
Honestly, the only reason that the Diamonds and Book sprints are on there a month in advance is because I don't schedule them.
Yeah.
Like Nicole schedules them, but she just sends them to both of our channels when she schedules them.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
people do.
Listen, you're lucky if mine are up 12 hours before I'm supposed to go live. Sometimes you get them like 4 hours before.
Yeah, I'm trying to get better at scheduling them because I've noticed a dip in the people coming to my lives, and it's because I've been bad about scheduling. But like I feel like a week at a time is good. Like it doesn't need to be for me at least. It just doesn't work to do it all at once. And I know that it's like part of it is because I've had problems finding sprints that I knew were happening because they've been scheduled so far in advance.
Yes.
At 5:30.
So and I don't know. YouTube has not figured out its shit with like
YouTube
when it's going to tell you if there's a sprint on someone's channel coming up. Or
they don't make it super easy. And I do understand why creators do it. It is a whole lot easier to do that one admin task at one time. Like I get it. I completely understand. But mine will always be within a day. Expect that.
That's funny. Listen, I scheduled these at 1 a.m. So
you did good.
For the people that weren't in can't see the host links chat where we send all of these links, 1 a.m.
That's okay. I still have to figure out how to make the thumbnail with the template that
it's actually pretty easy because like you just it's a little wonky sometimes, but like for this thumbnail it'll be pretty easy. You just drag whatever picture you want of yourself in to the and it'll do all of the work for you and you just download it.
Where did she even post that?
Host links. It's pinned in host links.
Thank you.
God and if you can't find it, let me know. I can grab the link for you and send it to you. I know a lot of people use the sprint spreadsheet I created. It's broken down by specific days. That's really good. That's a good tip. Haven't seen the hide option. I schedule mine a month at a time. I need to get better about my video scheduling. Yeah, I'm trying to just get good at a week because I also usually take custom thumbnails for my sprints, so that I'm holding up the book I'm planning on reading that month, so I can only go so far in advance. All right.
The other awesome thing about the hide is when sprints are over and stuff like that, and like you are again trying to see the videos you haven't watched yet. You can even do it for videos you've already watched. You can just hit hide and it's gone. Like it never even happened. But if you do need to find it again, then it does cause you issues.
You're searching on YouTube. Whose video is this?
But if you're all done with it, hiding is a great option.
Great.
Margaret, I'm probably gonna have to leave you during a sprint because
Okay.
I have to shower and I guess go to work. I guess that's a
Disgusting.
well, and this week is such a weird. This is such like a weird week because my manager was like, she texted me the other day and she was like, "Can you pick up a Saturday?" Which I don't work Saturdays, okay? And I was like, okay. So I was expecting her to be like, "Can you pick up Saturday on top of the other 4 days that you work?" Which I don't do well with a 5-day work week.
Mm-hmm.
And then she was like, if you take Saturday, I can either give you Wednesday the 5th off or Monday the 10th. So I was like, all right. I was like, well, I'll take Wednesday off because otherwise I would work like Saturday, like next week I would work Saturday, Sunday, off Monday, work Tuesday, Wednesday. And that seemed terrible. I mean, it seems also terrible to work
from the dryer. It's closed.
In a moment. From Saturday to Tuesday. You know what I mean? Or Saturday to Wednesday, because that's 5 days in a row. But I'm just like, I'd rather do that than have like a random day off in the middle and then not want to be here the other like 2 days I have to be here. So.
I understand that. Okay, well, is there anything you want to plug on your channel real quick, Neva? Any videos, sprints, anything coming up?
I have sprints on Friday.
Okay.
I think they're at 3 p.m. Eastern, so that's 2 p.m. for me.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like in between like Aoife and somebody else.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like three people like back to back love sprints. It's like Aoife and then me and then somebody else. And then of course like I have the Diamonds and Book sprints like on Thursday, and I think that's it for this week.
Nice. All right. Well, we will see you. Neva is linked down below in the description box, by the way. You may need to refresh, but she is there. So, all right, let's go ahead. Pop that up there. We will be going in 3, 2, 1. Mute your mics. now boarding flight AMZ 105 to Toronto. Welcome back, everybody. How did we do in that sprint? You guys don't need to see the plane. It's fine. How did everybody... Oh, shoot. I didn't mark the right... I didn't mark it. Okay, never mind. I can see where we went. It's fine. I can see where we went, where things changed. So, let us know how you did. How did you? I was texting Brianna, so I have no idea where I am in this book.
I did Discord for the whole
whole time.
Sprint.
I'm trying to stay ahead on the timers.
Yeah.
So I don't have to panic when I get the text.
That makes sense. I that's well beyond my capabilities, so I have no idea how much work it is or isn't based on your skill set, but it seems like a lot.
It's one of those things that, I mean, honestly, the most time consuming part is the scrolling and figuring the stuff out, and how to do the stuff is more time consuming than actually putting together the graphic and putting it in the thing that's already done.
Yeah.
So, like, usually once I set it up, the graphic part of it is pretty easy with the exception of the scrolling text. Although we may be trying to get it to a 90-minute timer because I know a lot of people like 90-minute sprints. Mm-hmm. So I have to see if Premiere Pro will let me do that. Okay, I read 42 pages of this book. So
by the way, I guess if I'm doing sprints in the morning, where's the timer? Where do I use it?
Yeah, it's on my channel, but I can put a link to it in the host links channel. Okay. So
either or. But if I know to look on your channel, it's one of those things where if I know where to look, I could probably.
Yeah, it is on my channel. There's a playlist, and it's also I don't know about anyone else's because I obviously am not checking other people's description box, but it's always in my description box.
Okay.
Because like my only request with the timer is just put it below in your description box. It will, like, I started making them because people were getting dinged by copyright strikes or flagged.
Right.
Because people were being like, oh, you're monetized now. You can't, like, your videos with our timer are no.
I know. I always use Bree at Locked Bookticians. She has a lot of timers too. Okay. So I always use hers, but then obviously the readathon makes sense to use readathon ones. So
yes. I haven't done as many of the custom timers just because people kind of moved around the time that we did Amazing. Like I started making them. People have moved away to like Flocus and stuff like that. But for a while there, I was working on making like timers like the ones we were using, but they could be used without people having to worry about me being like, hey.
Right. Okay, so I've written down to put the link in my description. I still haven't made the sprint, so
you've still got several hours of your day left.
But I also don't want to be laying in bed tonight, like, you know what you forgot? And then having to try and get it up between waking up and 9 in the morning when I also have to get kids breakfast and all that stuff in that window.
Yeah, that feels like just do it before you go to bed kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. If you haven't checked the Discord yet, check the Discord, guys.
That comment is why I went to Discord.
I know.
It's here.
I knew roughly when it was dropping because she'd been like, "Hey, just so you know, be prepared." But y'all had it, so when you check the Discords, I literally ran downstairs saying, "Daisy, come here. I need to take a picture with you." I just had to say I chased my cat around. Oh my God. Neva had to go. Have a good day. Oh no. When health issues, I'm tapping out and going to bed, but we'll put on an audiobook of some kind and just, you know what? Health issues come first.
Yep.
I like the one time I have canceled D&D because of me has been because I couldn't function because of it. allergies. I was just like, nope. Yeah, I hope you feel better.
Sometimes you have no choice, but if you have a choice, let yourself rest.
And it was the funniest part was I was like, I'm so sorry, guys. I thought I was going to be able, like my allergy meds were going to kick in. I thought I was going to be okay.
Yeah.
It's 6:30. I know we go. Well, actually, no, it was 7. Like, because I thought I'd sent it and then I hadn't. I was like, I'm so sorry for the late cancellation, but I'm not going to be able to run it tonight.
Yeah.
And then I slept for 2 hours and I woke up and I was fine. I was like, if I'd done this 3 hours ago, we'd be great.
Yeah, there's no way to know though.
No. I made it to Toronto just as the detour dropped. So spent the spring doing some logging. Very nice. Got my notes done. My brain is crapped out with work. That was a switching day. I understand that. Very little reading, mostly Discord chaos monitoring. I understand that.
Yep.
I had too much fun with the detours. Far too much fun and no reading.
That was a fun one. I'm loving watching everyone do it,
But
especially the people who don't have the exact prompt. Their solutions are hilarious. I'm loving it.
I have somebody over there that's gonna help me take a picture here in a minute. So it was funny because I forgot that my mother. So we were homeschooled. This makes a lot of sense if you know we were homeschooled. And my mother, for some reason, we went during our Washington D.C. trip. It was during her birthday, so all the adults went out to dinner for her birthday, and they made her they let people know that it was her birthday. So they came over and whatever restaurant they were at had a little moose puppet. And my mom was like, well, this is already so embarrassing. I'm just gonna I'm gonna take it to the next step. She took the moose puppet and put it in her head and danced around. And so from then on, she was known as the Moose Lady. So she got a lot of mooses.
That's hilarious.
That was her thing. She ran our co-op for years.
How a random thing like that can be. It's a collection now.
Yep.
That's what we associate with you. I was also homeschooled, so that's also funny. We're homeschool buddies.
That's funny. Yeah. 11 and a half years, I think. So I got a little bit away from it in high school because I did dual enrollment, but I don't regret most of it.
Yeah.
Most of it. I folded 2 loads of laundry and got 293 pages of Dungeons and Drama. I'm liking it. It's a cute read. Good. Finished a 500-point sightseeing problem and now working on another one. 25% to the top of the foe. I was mostly doing the detour. Hi, Victoria. Updating reading journals. Julie finished Sunbringer. Visited the zoo and got a few pages into Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Finished my manga. That was my motivation to try making timers, not wanting anyone to ever be able to say I didn't have permission. Yeah. And that was it was just so weird to have that stuff and suddenly be like, hey, this is a pro, and not having your description box anywhere that hey, don't use this. I'm like, no, these are free forever. Just credit it. That's all. So, hey, Carissa. Ooh, Carissa was able to finish a book. The timing of it. Did she? I walked away, so I didn't see that. But Brianna was probably waiting for that. I think I'm going to start the site. Yeah, she is. She's sneaky, and she watches.
Always watching, Wazowski.
Yes. It's been fun to conspire with her on these timers. We love creative interpretation. What was we did with Avengers? We did a prompt that was create. Maybe it was Mjolnir, or maybe it was his later thing. But recreate Mjolnir using only kitchen appliances for one of the things we did for Avengers when we were doing the Avengers reading challenge. And some of the things people came up with were very smart. Also homeschooled up until 6th grade because my folks had trouble with more advanced sciences and math. Yeah, that was part of why dual enrollment worked for us, because I just went there for algebra and all of that jazz.
My parents, one of them went to college for math, and one of them minored in chemistry or something like that. So they are one's science and one's math, and they are the people that other homeschooled parents would bring their high schoolers too.
Yep. We had people that were like that at my co-op as well.
Yep.
Granted, we were, what the fuck is his name? Granted, we were learning sciences from that one Christian science dude that like he made. I don't know. Did you ever see
Is
that?
it Ken Ham?
No,
Or was it another one? He's a
somebody.
creationist.
Yeah, they're all creationists that we would have used.
Yeah.
Homeschool.
It's so funny when like you speak each other's lingo and it, you know. Because so I mean, if you don't know, you don't know. It's like, what the fuck is that?
There it is. J.L. Weil.
Oh,
I'm like, I recognize that, but yeah, that's who we did biology with. That's who we did. Which props to my biology teacher. She was like, yeah, microevolution exists. There's evolution within species. It's just not the way that they say. And I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Yep. Fun times.
I'm like, oh, well, Katie Frates, I guess you were the one that kind of got me started thinking about that stuff. So Brie could be an actual evil genius if she wasn't such a kind of considerate person. This is how she lets out her chaotic side.
The raw material is there.
I need to finish Funny Story because I've been reading it for about a month and I think that fits one of them perfectly. And it's very nice because we balance each other out because like if we send a ridiculously unhinged idea, one of us will be like, hey, maybe we should pull that back.
Love you, but that was insane.
That's fantastic. It's only going to work for like 5% of the people or that was, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I remember doing it. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I got over and played The Sims until now. Then the woman of my family became pregnant with twins and she already had twins. And I got more overwhelmed and came back to read. I love that. You're like, I'm going to go escape using Sims. And Sims was like, hi, you thought about that, but no. All right. Oh, I just found a book on my bookshelf that is written by a Black author who lives in Toronto. Oh, where is it? Is it Lizelle? It could be one for a sightseeing prop, a book with an illustrated or a BIPOC author. Yes. If it's Lizelle Sambury, she's fantastic. I love her.
Yeah.
I've met her a couple of times.
They don't have to be from Toronto, but that is a cool.
That is such a cool intersection. We all need balance. I'm a crazy one sometimes, and my friend's the calm one. Sims do be like that. Okay, so I'm gonna let y'all go because I would like to attempt to get groceries before Lexie's sprints start. So I can be here.
And aren't her sprints tomorrow?
No, according to what she put in Discord, they are because Brianna's sprints are tomorrow. Brianna has nighttime sprints tomorrow.
No. What is today?
Today is Sunday. And why can't I find this stupid reading sprint schedule?
Like on YouTube, I saw the 3rd. 6/2. That's today. You're right.
Yeah, 6:30. I have not grabbed the link for that. Yes, Lexie will be going at 6:30. I'll go grab the link for that real quick and put it in the description if you guys need it, so you guys can always just come back here and grab it. But I think most of y'all know where Lexie is. So Books with Lexie is the name of the channel. So there we go. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you, Heather, for hanging out on my channel with me. Everybody is linked down below in the description box. Please check them out. You may need to refresh if you've been here since the beginning because I added people as they came. But thank you, guys, and I will see you later when we will talk about more wordy, nerdy things. Bye.